SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Yes, I can, isn't it now?
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
Yeah.
So actually, if I had to call for anything...
Just hit the mute. Okay, perfect. Yeah, okay.
Just remember, that brings me back
Alter more than not on the back of your vehicle.
All right, perfect.
Right.
Yeah, so if I need to call for anything, just...
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Because if you punch that, it lights up.
Oh, it takes an eye. I can hear you.
Really?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you got to try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to opening day of the 2023 Clarkton Holiday Basketball Tournament. Alongside Bobby Alford, I'm Jim Riker, coming to you from the Clarkton High School Gymnasium here on A-Corp Sports. This is the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. We have 4 opening round games for you today. The first one will be the North Pemiscot Mustangs, seeded number 7, and the Portageville Bulldogs, seeded number 1. Then at 5:30, it'll be the 4 versus 5 game, the Risco Tigers against the Doniphan Dons. At 7, we'll bring you the number 1 seed, Malden Green Wave, and they'll take on the Clarkton Junior Varsity Reindeers, who are taking the place of the Neelyville Tigers, who chose not to play in the tournament this year. And then the final game of the evening will feature our host, the Clarkton Reindeer, taking on the number 3 seeded East Carter County Redbirds. Lots of action tonight and 12 big games this week, Bobby, so a lot of big this week, and we get to see some of these smaller schools again.
Yeah, smaller schools. Jim, you said this is a 45th annual time this tournament's been played, correct?
That's correct.
This is my first trip to the Clarkton High School Gymnasium, so I'm excited to be here. Everybody talks about the small town feel and the gyms. I can't wait to get some big games as we get later on this week. This place fills up, packs up, the noise is going, competition gets stronger. I can't wait this time. So, first time for my look at the North Pem team and the Clarkton team as well. Once, when I used to work down in this area some, I always talked about, boy, these kids can shoot, so I'm interested to see some things coming out of this hometown team of Clarkton. But, first we've got Porterville here. Boy, they had a great run in football, Jim, and they've got a scorer on the football field and on the basketball court. His name is Jamarion Smith. I think we're going to see a big game from Smith tonight. And one of my favorite players I got to watch in football for them, A.J. Larry. Great to see him back on the court. Going to get to see him on the basketball court instead. So I'm interested to see what Portageville will come out and show game one. Look, they got everything they need to win this game. They got a score. They've got size. They got experience. That's what the Mustangs lacked right now. You see on the floor is they dressed several freshmen on this team. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 freshmen dressed out for them. That's not a fun spot to be when you're playing a team with experience. I don't care how long they've had to practice because Porterville hadn't had many of them. Look, everything favors Porterville in this game.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Bobby. And Portageville has just got that great senior class that's so athletic. So they come in with a 1-1 record. They really haven't played very much yet this season. And North Pem comes in 0-5, and they honestly, we have to be very honest about it. They've struggled. They were 1-25 last year. I think they had 5 wins the year before. So they've struggled a little bit with that. They're 0-5, and they've really struggled to score. In particular, I think, this year. So it'll be interesting to see how they do as Coach Matt Babb tries to, develop a program. It takes time to do that. And the one plus of having those freshmen is it gives him the opportunity to build a program with some younger kids and put his things into play.
Yeah, as the season goes on, only one junior, and that's your only upperclassman. Everything else is sophomores and freshmen. If you can keep their mindset is, guys, look, just continue to develop, hang in there, develop. We're going to take some licks this year, next year, but our time is coming. Keep that mindset in these players and develop their handling skills, shooting skills. Hey, they've got a chance to show something here in a couple years from out of North Pem.
So North Pem will be the visitors on the scoreboard, and they will be in their road black trimmed in red, as they are the Mustangs. I mentioned they're 0-5, coached by Coach Matt Babb, and they will start like this. A 5'4 freshman, number 1, Miles Brown. A 5'11 sophomore, number 15, Timmy Lehman. A 6'3 junior, number 21, River Gardner. A 5'11 freshman, number 12, Marshall Vaughn, and a 5'7 sophomore, number 34, Carson Liu. So very, very young for that group, Bobby. No question about it. For the Portageville Bulldogs, they will start like this. It will be a very senior-laden. As a matter of fact, all seniors in the starting lineup for the Bulldogs. Number 4, Aaron Dunlap. Number 10, Mason Adams, the quarterback from the football team, and also the kid who just does whatever it takes to get the job done, sort of. Number 15, Connor Jeffries. Number 24, as Bobby talked about, Jamarion Smith. And number 35, Brandon West. We will also see Xavier Bogan off the bench quite a bit. We will see A.J. Larry off the bench quite a bit as well. They are coached by T.J. Smith, assisted by Jalen Mosby, Nathan Hampton, and Jordan Bidewell. So a lot of history also with Portageville. They've been good for a long time. When Jim Bidewell was down there, they were as good a team as any in Southeast Missouri.
Yeah, not too far removed. I think 2 years maybe removed from winning the Bloomfield Christmas tournament.
Right, I think that is right. Yeah, so they've got a good group. We are just about set to go. First game of 4 here in Clarkton at the holiday tournament here in Clarkton, the 45th one, and as Bobby mentioned, just a really cool old-fashioned gym. My first time in here as well. The wood bleachers and just a really good look. It will be Jamarion Smith, the jump center. He'll go up against Marshall Vaughn. The ball goes back to Mason Adams. We're underway here in the 45th annual Clarkton tournament. Clarkton comes out. The Mustangs come out in a 2-3 zone. Jeffries with it. Cross court, up, shot up, and no good. Rebound, though. Jeffries once again kicks it back out. Goes to Smith, top of the circle. He steps back now, 18 foot, doesn't take it. Kicks it right side inside to Jeffries. To Mason Adams, he'll go up, he'll get it blocked. It's loose on the floor, and the Mustangs from North Pem come away with it.
Nice open around for the Mustangs there. Gets a stop on defense.
Portageville comes out in a man-to-man. Cross court to number 15. That's Lehman. Up top to Miles Brown. And we're going to have a timeout, I believe, by Coach Matt Babb. A little struggle there by North Pem, Bobby, with just trying to get any kind of offense going at all.
Yeah, not a whole lot of movement out there, just a lot of dribbling up top. But they've got to start some motion in that offense and get into a flow. Look, a lot of butterflies for the right reasons. They are playing a much bigger and experienced team from Porterville. As they get those butterflies out and get to moving, you'll see them open up just a little bit this game, I believe.
So, as we said, first of 4 today. Our next game will be what we think is going to be a really good matchup. The number 4 seeded Risco Tigers, who we saw down at Bernie, the number 5 Doniphan Dons. One other piece of this tournament, Bobby, is that some of these teams, in particular Portageville, Malden, Doniphan, play in Bloomfield, and that seeding meeting is Saturday. So, sort of the winner out of this is going to come into play in that as well, I would think.
Yep, just for the folks at Porterville, we will have a live showing of each seed as they roll out. We will have that as well. You'll want to tune into that show Saturday morning.
Brown up top, screen set for him. Still dribble, though. He gets double team there. Jeffers and Smith on him. Goes backcourt, taken away by Mason Adams ahead to Jamarion Smith up, and Portageville takes a 2-0 lead. Portageville 2-1-2, full court press. The ball is stolen by Jeffers. Those that out of bounds will go right back to the Mustangs.
Yeah, right away, Porterville now is trying to take advantage of anything they can early in this ball game.
Brown with it, gets double teamed back here, picks up a dribble in a bad spot, kicks it off to Lou. Right side stolen by Mason Adams. He kicks it off to Jamarion Smith. Back out to Dunlap. To Jeffers. Puts it on the floor, just goes up strong, left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down. Jeffers gets his own rebound. Goes cross court, and then they kick it off to Smith for three. It's going to be off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith of the Bulldogs, ahead to Dunlap. He goes up and good, and Portageville leads 4-0. Brown in the backcourt with it. Once again, picks up his dribble in a really bad spot over there. No place to go, and a timeout called by Coach Babb once again. I believe he's going to take a full timeout. It is Portageville 4 and North Pemiscot nothing. We're going to take a 30-second break here, and we'll be back on A-Corp Sports in just 30 seconds.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot, all we do is cotton, all the time.
We're back at Clarkton High School. Portageville with a quick 4-0 lead here in the first quarter of this first-round game of the Clarkton Invitational Tournament. More exciting news this weekend on A-Corp Sports. We'll be adding some archive games that aired originally on YHC TV, your hometown channel, during the 2006-2007 school year. We'll be adding the YHC regular season basketball broadcasts and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December of 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday on the A-Corp Sports YouTube channel. And Josh, I know, has done a lot of work on that, and I think you'll really enjoy that. Those have been redone, and it should be just a ton of fun to go back to that 50th tournament. So Portageville with North Pembroke basketball. It's stolen by Smith. He kicks it off to Jeffries, thank you, and he makes the basket, and he'll go to the line to shoot one as he is fouled.
Well, right now, Jim, on the inbound passes for North Pem, they've got to get comfortable handling the basketball against the size right here. You know, inbound, I think, don't just stop and look with fear in your eyes. Do something at this point because they have had turnover after turnover coming.
Back tip there, and it comes to Dunlop. He kicks it left side to Adams for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by North Pem. Kicks it off to Brown. Miles Brown with it up the floor, and he'll walk it up for North Pemiscot. To Lehman, and then back to Brown. To Lehman in the corner. He'll take the three. It's up. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Brandon West. Quick kick out ahead to Jamarion Smith. He goes up for the layup, up and good, and it's 8-0 for the Bulldogs.
Well, right away, I think you're going to have to see North Pem try to get some screens to get a shot off right there. They got one look in the corner, but I think they may have to use a lot more ball screens to get a look at the basket because I don't see a whole lot going inside right now with this size.
Lou with the basketball in the corner to Brown. He gets double teamed there once again. Good job by the Bulldogs of not fouling there, too, of just keeping their hands straight up. It'll go out of bounds and go right back to North Pem.
Yeah, the third time in a row that Brown has picked up his dribble in that same spot on the floor.
Smith tries to get the steal, can't, and then it throws the pass a little too long, and it'll be out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs. So they had a chance to break there, couldn't get the job done, and it goes back to Portageville. To Dunlop for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Lehman. Gives it off to Brown. And stolen by Mason Adams, but taken away there by Marshall Vaughn. Brown for three, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by West. He's quickly up the floor with it. He kicks it to Jamarion Smith for three. Short, no good. Rebound, though, West. He goes up and good on the layup, and it's 10-0 for the Bulldogs. Brown in the corner. Then Smith just with easy steal up and good, and it's 12-0.
Yeah, but Brown never saw Smith standing there.
Subs coming in the ball game for the Bulldogs. A totally different five, a timeout, I believe, there by Coach T.J. Smith. And we'll take a quick 30-second break as well here on the A-Corp Sports Network. Back at Clarkton High School, game 1 of 4 today from the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, and a totally new crew in for Coach T.J. Smith of Portageville.
Yeah, good move here. Get some more guys in, floor time, experience right here. Let them work the floor as well here in the first quarter.
Brown with the ball in the backcourt, double team back there, just not getting out of that corner. Tries to get it ahead. It's tied up, and it'll be a jump ball, and it'll go to North Pem on the alternate possession rule. Tim Hamilton in down there for Portageville. Down low, as is, I believe, Layden Kellum. And, Bobby, they've got to find a way, North Pem's got to find a way to not get in that ball in that corner all the time. And there they don't. Lehman with it. Tipped, taken down, off, and up, and good by Layden Kellum. And it's 14-0 Portageville.
Well, and maybe spreading that floor out. There's a little bit better opportunity. There it is up the floor, and that's maybe where they need to look, is up the side of the floor there instead of the corner.
Lehman ahead. Cross court and inside the big A.J. Larry. He loses it. Miles Brown comes down for the Mustangs. He goes to the basket, up, no good, and it'll be a charge on Miles Brown. And nice job of Layden Kellum to get there on the charge.
Yeah, had a chance, but Porterville got positioned there, and Brown just got a little over-anxious on the layup and running right over his man.
So Tim Hamilton brings it up for the Bulldogs. They get it inside, loose. Larry comes up with it, gets his own rebound, goes back off the glass, and gets it to go. It's 16-0 for the Bulldogs of Portageville.
I tell you, A.J. Larry doesn't leave a whole lot of room for anybody else in that rebound, does he?
No, that's exactly right. He takes up a lot of room in that lane. Lehman tries to come up the sideline and loses out of bounds, and they go back to Portageville.
Last I'd heard, Jim, A.J. Larry had several looks in football going on maybe, and, boy, I tell you, he played the part.
Yes.
Loved watching him last year, enjoyed it this year. He was a fantastic guy in the middle of that defensive line.
Long three, Portageville up and good, and that is Justice Sullivan, the junior, with the basket, and it's 19-0 for the Bulldogs. Lehman with it, kicks it back to Lou. He loses control of it. Now I believe that's going to be a foul, and that will go on Layden Kellum. No team fouls up on the board here, so we're have to either keep track or guess a little bit, I reckon. Ball out of bounds will still, though, belong to the Mustangs. Cross court goes out to Vaughn, and he's going to be called with travel. Couldn't decide quite what to do with it before he moved those feet.
Yeah, she just got a little bit of indecision there, question of where to go really with that, and got called for the walk.
River Garner checks in, a 6'3" junior for the North Pemiscot Mustangs. And it's going to be a reach-in foul, and that's going to go on Miles Brown. That'll be his second. Team foul number 2, I believe. And Portageville inside, turnaround. Little jumper, floater up and no good. Rebound, tipped down and taken down by the Mustangs. Miles Brown comes out of there with it. Tries to get it ahead, does get it ahead. Jump shot up, long, no good. Rebound off of Portageville will go back to North Pemiscot. Carson Lew will trigger the inbounds here. Out to Lehman. Timmy Lehman with it up top. Guarded out there by Justice Sullivan. And cross course to Lew. Back to Lehman. Clock is not running for some reason. There we go. Tip stolen by Hamilton. He's down the floor quickly. He goes up the layup, up and good. Tim Hamilton with the steal and basket, and it's 21-0 Portageville.
Yeah, right now for North Pem, just no help getting freedom with the basketball. No clean looks.
Up and good. I believe that was Hamilton again, and it's 23-0. Nice play by Bogan there. Little runner in the lane up, no good. Rebound comes back down and kicked out to Hamilton. Then inside to big A.J. Larry, up and good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot one. A.J. Larry with the big basket for the Bulldogs.
You know, Jim, we will watch and see how this translates for Tim Hamilton later on in the week and next 2 weeks from now at the Christmas tournament. But the quickness right now I see out of him, I'm really impressed in it. You know, I want to see how it develops later on in the week as well. And if his play continues for boy, he looks really nice out there right now.
Yeah, he is. He's very, very quick. You're exactly right. Tipped, taken away, up and no good. Tipped back up, good by Xavier Bogan, and he'll go to the line to shoot one as he is fouled. And that foul is going to go on number 11. That is Blake Ham. 28-0 now for the Bulldogs. Bogan's free throw off the mark, no good. And it's going to be an over the back on Justice Sullivan.
Yeah, he just jumped up and got to push right on his man underneath him. A lot taller, but it didn't matter. He still was right on top of him.
Lou to inbounds for North PM. Just throws it away. A.J. Larry comes down with it, kicks it off. Shot short, no good. Rebound taken down by Garner. To Lou. He comes to the floor, gets it ahead to Lehman. Loses control of it, taken away by Bogan. Quickly down the floor is Hamilton. Crossover, kicks it back out to Bogan for three. Good head fake, drives 15-foot jumper up and rolls in good. 30-0 Portageville.
Well, everything's rolling Porterville's way this first quarter, isn't it?
Absolutely. Garner with it. To Ham. Loses control of it. Ahead to Sullivan, up and good. Oh, Kellum, excuse me. That was Layden Kellum with the basket. Then ahead to Lehman. To Miles Brown. Brown to Garner. Garner up for the layup. Blocked. Blocked by Layden Kellum. He's up the floor quickly with it. Cross court. Saved by Bogan. Out to A.J. Larry. 14 seconds to go in the quarter. Inside. Kellum up and good. Nice little one-hander there by Layden Kellum. And with 7.1 seconds to go here in the quarter, it is 34-0 Portageville. Marshall Vaughn checks back in the ball game for the North Pym Mustangs. Brown brings it up. He's guarded out there by Hamilton. 1 second to go. A long three at the buzzer, just short, no good. So we're at the end of one. It has been all Portageville. It's Portageville 34, North Pym nothing. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on the A-Corp Sports Network. We're back at Clarkton High School, the 45th annual Clarkton Christmas Tournament, a holiday tournament. This is the first game of four today, and it has all been all Portageville, Bobby. Portageville 34-0 over North Pym at the end of one.
Yeah, everything has gone Portageville's way, and absolutely nothing going North Pym's way right now.
I want to remind everybody that on Saturday, this coming Saturday, we will have a show for you on A-Corp Sports. Philip Britt and Bobby Alford will come to you from our A-Corp Sports Media studio in Malden with a live show featuring the releases of all the seeds for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Bobby, I know you're excited about that. I wish I was going to be here. I'm not going to be, but it should be a good one.
And it's a neat thing because we've never had that before. Last year we did a show, but we got those as they come out. Being able to release those, kids will be able to sit at home and watch the seedings come out as they progress. I think it's going to be a neat deal. We'll break down each team, look at the matchups at the end of it. Going to be a neat show that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, you'd hope maybe even some of the teams get together for a little watch show kind of thing like you do with the NCAA, but it should be a big thing. That's exactly right.
Still a lot of games this week that can affect the seedings. I know in this tournament, Malden, Porterville's involved in that. They can be affected. Tonight's game, Dexter and Richland, those all can have an effect as you've got a score in there.
Right. Timmy Lehman with the first points of the day for the Mustangs, and it's 36-2. Yeah, this is one of the more balanced Bloomfield Christmas tournaments we've seen in a while, I think. So, should be a good one. Long three, up and good. Xavier Bogan for three, and it's 39-2.
Well, Bogan played well over at the Riverbend Classic, and here he is again, dropping a 3 right there. And, I thought last year at the Christmas tournament at Bloomfield, I thought it was anybody's tournament outside the top 3 maybe. And I said there'd be more upsets than ever, and there was. I mean, and I think it sets up like that again this year.
I would agree with you wholeheartedly. Nice drive to the lane by Aaron Dunlop. The only thing I would say there is he went up with the wrong hand there probably, Bobby. You ought to go up right-handed, not left there. But good tip by Jamarion Smith to Mason Adams. Smith goes up, tries the dunk. Well, it goes in, but I wouldn't call that a good clean flush probably.
Yeah, you can see the smile on Jamarion Smith's face. He knew what happened.
43-2, Portageville with the lead. Miles Brown with the basketball, guarded by Smith, tipped. He picks it up, though. Tries to go someplace with it.
And he hesitated the first time when he had an opportunity to pass, and that hurt him.
Brown gets it back. He'll put a 3 up. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down. Portageville quickly ahead to Jamarion Smith. He goes up and good. Smith with 2 more. He's just a good athlete, man. I'm telling you what now.
You can tell he has spent more time in the weight room than any other 9 kids on the floor put together.
Yeah.
Really built well.
Really is. Miles Brown drives around him, looks for someplace to kick it, does kick it, but then Mason Adams steps in front of the pass. He's going in for the layup. He'll go up and good. Mason Adams, the senior, with 2 more, and it's 47-2. Off to Lou. He's guarded by Adams. It's tipped. Adams on the floor after it, gets the steal to Jamarion Smith. Smith tries to kick it across. Nobody there, goes out of bounds. That was a little bit of confusion there between West and I think Adams is who was going to go after that.
Well, it's 47-2, and Mason Adams is diving for basketballs on the floor. That
who he is.
tells you the mentality of that kid.
That's exactly right. We saw that a lot in football. That's exactly who he is. Smith for 3. It's long, no good. Rebound run down by Brandon West. He kicks it out to Adams. To Smith. Smith's the leading scorer on this team. Adams for 3, good. Mason Adams for 3, 50-2, 4:52 to go in the first half, and I don't know that I've seen a high school team get to 50 points that quickly.
Yeah, and we've still got over 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Carson Liu with it up top, guarded by Mason Adams. Just a man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs, and Adams steals it. Quickly down the floor. He's got Bogan over there, passes it to him, and Bogan with the layup, 52-2. And we'll see 5 new ones come in for the Bulldogs here at the next stoppage of the clock.
And it's kind of an in-between, Jim. What do? Do you call the Dogs off, but you still got to run your offense because you don't want to get out of sync as a team?
Right.
It leaves the Porterville coach in a tough situation because he don't want to be accused of trying to run up a score, and I don't think he is.
Right.
He's running everybody on his bench in and out of the game, but you still have to play your team's game and make sure you run your offense. Don't start bad mental habits in a game like this.
And Portageville's only played 2 games. Big block there by Kellum. Portageville's only played 2 games, so they're trying to still get everything in sync a little bit as well. So you're right. I mean, I think we'll see in the second half some different combinations maybe of players to give them some, something there. So 54-2 right now, Portageville with the lead. Just playing solid man-to-man defense up front. Lou guarded by Larry, knocked away by Kellum. He goes up for the layup up and good. Kellum's got a lot of energy too. I mean, he gets after it.
And good length, He reached right in there, was able to pick up a knocked away pass pretty quickly. He's just got the length over a smaller guy to go out and get that. His longer arms, longer legs, and decent speed going down the floor there.
Brown puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, loses it. Double team, goes up off the glass and gets it to go. Miles Brown for 2 for the Mustangs. He's sort of settled down a little bit and done a pretty nice job now getting it in the middle a little more. So 3 ball, no good. Rebound by Lehman. Kicks it out to Brown, and Brown will bring it back up for the Mustangs.
For Brown there, I think, too, don't let a defense settle into you. When you can get that ball in your hands quick, push and see if you can get a guy kind of on his heels right there for Mustangs.
Brown, crossover dribble, trying to at least, but he's guarded there by Hamilton up front. Lou for 3, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Jeffries. He kicks it out to Hamilton. Hamilton at the top of the circle, 2-3 zone still for the Mustangs. Larry for three, good! Hey, Jerry, Larry for three. That brings everybody off the Portageville bench, and it's 59-4.
I think that's maybe the first three he's shot his whole career.
I would guess maybe.
He seemed pretty happy about it.
Yep. Brown brings it up, a long turnaround three, up, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there by Kellum. He's quickly up the floor with it, gets it ahead to Larry. Larry goes up for the basket, up and good. Big man runs the floor nicely, and it's 61-4 Portageville. Brown walks it up, going to have a full timeout here taken by Coach Matt Babb. That'll be their third timeout. It's 61 for Portageville, 4 for North Pemiscot. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on the Acre Sports Network. Another exciting event in the Malden area is the third annual Malden Christmas Church Tour. Sunday, December 17th from 2 to 2:30, gather at the First Southern Baptist Church for a Shadow Nativity. From 2:30 to 4:30, the following beautiful churches throughout Malden will be open for tours. The First Presbyterian, First Christian, St. Anne Catholic, Macedonia Missionary Baptist, First Assembly of God, Semo Community Church, First General Baptist, and Stokely Drive Christian Church. Come out and share in a day of bringing the faith communities together for Christmas. So you don't want to miss that in Malden. Here we've got a 61-4 score here with 1:59 to go in the first half. It has been all Portageville all the time here so far. They came into today 1-1. They're the number 2 seed in this tournament. North Pem the number 7 seed. Our next game will be the Risco Tigers and the Doniphan Dons, the 4 and 5 seed. Miles Brown up top to Lou. He'll take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped away and taken down by the Bulldogs. Nice pass inside to A.J. Larry, up and good, and a really nice look by Connor Jeffries right there.
Yeah, good to see. I mean, Porterville still mentally just playing their game, running the floor hard and playing a good game.
Brown walks it up. Kicks it outside to Lehman. He's guarded out front there by Kellum. And a steal knocked out of bounds by Blake Ham, and that'll go back to the. Oh, it's going to stay with North Pem. Excuse me. Brown with it. To Lou. He's guarded by A.J. Larry. And Larry with the steal. He reaches in, gets the steal, kicks it back. Good assist by A.J. Larry, and Tim Hamilton's the beneficiary of that, and it's 65-4. Officials timeout. One of the kids ties a shoe. $65-4. Portageville with the lead here. 49 seconds to go in the first half. And a steal by Kellum. Just stepped into the passing lane up and missed the layup, no good. Gets it right back, though, after the rebound from Hamilton and puts it back in, 67-4.
I tell you, a lot of sharing the basketball for Porterville.
Yeah, absolutely right. Miles will walk it up here. 23 seconds to go in the half. Screen set. Brown tries to break through it. Does sort of. Think it's double team, but good pass inside, actually. Shot goes up, and it's blocked by Connor Jeffries. Quickly down the floor to Kellum. He goes up for the layup, up and good, and it's 69-4. And that's the end of our first half. It's 69 for the Portageville Bulldogs, 4 for the number 7 seed North Pemiscot Mustangs. We're going to take about a 2-minute break here, and then we're going to come back with Garrett Hicks with some statistics and maybe a little analysis. And then after that break, we will come back, and it'll be Bobby and I for some some more analysis, and then the second half of this first round game. You're watching the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament on the Acre Sports Network.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
And welcome back here to Clarkton High School, live from the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. I'm Gary Higgs, your statistician here with A-Court Media, touching on some first-half stats. First for North Pemiscot Mustangs, shooting 2 for 14 from the field, 2 for 6 from two-point field goal range, 0 for 8 from the three-point line, and have not got to the free throw line yet. And for Portageville, is shooting at a very high clip from the field goals, 32 for 48, or 28 for 38 from two-point line, and 4 for 10, 40% from three. Anytime you shoot 40% from three, you have a good chance to win a ball game. 1 for 3 from the free throw line. The rebounds total is not, very lopsided, 19 to 10. So North Pemiscot staying in the rebound total. North Pemiscot, getting forced into 18 first-half turnovers opposed to Portageville's 3. So North Pemiscot will look to clean up the turnovers there in the first half. That's some first-half stats I touched on. We'll send it back to Bobby and Jim back in the booth.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back at Clarkton High School, first round game in the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, and it's been all Portageville 69-4. Really not a whole lot to say about it, Bobby. Portageville just totally outmanned North Pemiscot.
Yeah, they've taken care of business where they need to. If I'm Porterville right here in this half, game's well in hand. I think you want to start trying to feed the ball to maybe some of the guys who are not the prominent players that start, the prominent scorers rather. Try to get them in a shooting rhythm. Look, you're trying to tune up for the rest of this week. The rest of this game is tune up your shooting, work on those things, and really for the rest of the season here to come, get those guys mentally to where they're saying, hey, shoot right here, open shot, good pass. Make sure they're well involved right here and just run your offense.
Yep, I think that's exactly right. 69-4, as we mentioned, we'll have all 12 games of this Clarkton tournament for you. 4 today, 2 tomorrow night, the consolation bracket semifinals, and then 2 on Thursday night, the championship semifinals. And then Bobby and I will be back together on Friday for all 4 of the games there, including the championship game Friday night. And then Saturday, They will be, Bobby and Phil will be in the studio as they will be breaking down all of the seedings for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, which we'll also be bringing you at the end of the month. So lots of basketball still to go here, 12 this week and another 26 at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Long three on the way, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by North Pem, tipped, and then stolen and ahead to Jeffries. He kicks it off to Dunlap, up and good. Nice sharing of the basketball. You mentioned that earlier, and once again, we see it, Bobby.
Yeah, a quick tip up the floor, another pass, and a bucket that quick.
Miles Brown will walk it up for the Mustangs of North Pemiscot. Just man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs of Portageville. Porterville's not big, but they have a bunch of kids similar in size, don't they?
There, and right now as you're watching the ball move across the floor right here, they don't really understand screening very much, trying to get the ball free. That's one area, they can look at. Boy, that is the second time Latham has been open in the corner for three throws. They get some looks there from him.
Long three up and good. Justice Sullivan for three. 74-4.
And that's one thing I think for North Pem right now. If I'm going to work offensively and then they really try to struggle to get looks and shots, more ball screens. Understand how to throw a screen, let the guy move within his offense, and maybe post up in the zone. Posting up is going to be hard when you're a freshman against older kids and the size difference, but not a whole lot of posting up. They're playing behind the defender usually there in a post. Those are some things just real quickly you see that could help Porter's or North Pem rather as this season goes along.
Bogan with the steal and the basket. And I've noticed here with Portageville, they've done a little bit of a sort of combining some Jeffries and Adams and Dunlap are out there. They were starters, sort of, so he's mixing and matching a little bit here. Clock is running. We have the Mercy clock running here in the third. Both coaches can agree to that, I believe, and they have, so it's 76-4. Ball's loose, ahead to Dunlap. He's going to go up for the layup once again, up, and he makes it, and it's 78-4, and we'll have Antonio Higginbottom check in for the Bulldogs, his first action tonight.
Only sophomore or underclassman, sophomore or freshman. He is a sophomore, only one dressed in varsity for them if he checks in. But I like what Porterville's doing, mixing and matching, because, look, you get a kid in foul trouble later on this tournament. You got to start mixing and matching. Two kids in foul trouble. Injury happens. Whatever happens, you've got your kids kind of playing together then, prepping for that.
Higginbottom quickly makes his presence felt as he gets a steal in the basket, and it's 80-4.
Well, speed and athleticism is something Porterville's not struggled to produce the last several years.
No, you are exactly right. They have got a bunch of it. Brown with it, guarded out front by Dunlap. Inside, he puts a little jumper up off the glass and good. Miles Brown for two, and it's 80-6. Jeffries with it, drives in, takes it to the basket, goes up, left-handed up. Nice move there, good strong move. He gets the basket, and it's 82-6.
Now, Jim, that's a play there. That's not something you're going to usually see in the season for Porterville. Jeffries is open. He's either going to have to take that three in the season or find the pass. That won't be there as the competition gets a little stronger for them. That's a play that Porterville doesn't need to get used to doing in this game.
Yep.
Still run your offense and be smart about your choices there.
Right, exactly right. Lou with it up front, guarded by Dunlap. And off to Brown. Latham up top. Then it's going to go cross court, out of bounds. We'll go back to Portageville, and they'll bring in 5 new. About 4 minutes. Each set gets about 4 minutes, it seems like, as they've gone through this the first 2.5 quarters. And Jamarion Smith will bring it up for the Bulldogs. Long three up and no good. Taken down by Vaughn to Brown, and he'll walk it up for North Pem.
There's another one, I think, Porterville West. I haven't seen West just tremendously involved in the offense. That's a kid I'd like to see get going for him. Good size, good length. Just needs to be really active in the offense and scoring.
Vaughn, a long three. Air ball no good. Off of Portageville, out of bounds. Will stay with the Mustangs. 3:10 and counting here in the third quarter. It's all Portageville at 82-6. Shot up and no good, but A.J. Larry's going to pick up a foul, and we'll send Portageville to the line. So that will send Blake Ham, a 5'10 sophomore, to the line for North Pemiscot. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Hickenbottom set to check in. And he will, and I believe he will give a break to Brandon West. Second free throw coming up for Ham. It's off the mark, no good. A.J. Larry with the rebound. Kicks it out to Smith. To Larry. Larry, top of the circle three. Air ball, no good, out of bounds. Comes back to us, and it'll go back to the Mustangs.
You know, and outside of this game, we don't know. We've seen Porterville with good speed. Are they going to be a team that wants to run and gun and get up and down the floor quick, or are they going to be a team who later on backs down in the half-court sets? Kind of interesting to see where they will take their offense this year.
Now that they will play the winner of East Carter County and Clarkton on Thursday night. I believe, see the seedings here, that will be the second game of the night, the 7:30 game on Thursday night. Bobby and Corey Sisk will have that for you. Try to get it inside and goes out of bounds off of Portageville. Goes back to the Mustangs. Nope, I take it back off of the Mustangs. I'm doing too much refereeing up here, apparently.
You know, Jim, usually I've learned when I try to ref things from the box in the football games, I'm usually wrong.
Yeah, exactly right. Smith with the three, and it's 85-6. Yeah, I need to not do that for sure. So Brown with the basketball. Jamarion Smith takes it away. Down the floor is Tim Hamilton, up no good, but followed up by the sophomore Higginbottom, and he has 4 now, and it's 87-6.
Well, and Antonio Hickenbottom, he has shown some athletic ability so far when he's come into this game. Very active on his floor, good speed.
Ham with the basketball, and then a steal. Hamilton goes up, and good. Good head fake there by Tim Hamilton, and it's 89-6. Lehman with the catch. Puts it on the floor. He's guarded by Hickenbottom there. Picks up his dribble. Then stolen by Smith. Kicks it off to Hamilton, up and good. 91-6. Little 2-2-1 press for the Bulldogs. Sort of a different group in there. They wanted to get practiced a little bit. And a 10-second call. That will go back to Portageville here.
Yeah, at this point from Porterville, I think I'd take off the press. Not a whole lot you're going to work on right here at this point in the game in a press situation.
Hamilton with it. Looks inside. Nothing there. Out to Larry. He drives into the lane. He goes up a little floater, up and good. A.J. Larry shows some good athleticism there. It's 93-6. Brown will walk it up with 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. He gets open for the three from midcourt. It's no good. So at the end of 3, it is Portageville 93, North Pemiscot 6. We'll be back in 30 seconds here with the fourth quarter of this first game of the night on the A-Curb Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Clarkton High School. It's been all Portageville so far, 93-6 over North Pemiscot. And not a whole lot we can say about it, Bobby. It's just been Portageville and North Pem is, they've just, like we said, they've really struggled. They had 5 wins 2 years ago, 1 win last year. I think the 3 years before that they went winless. they're just really struggling to, I think, find, players and kids who really want to get after it a little bit.
Well, and when you're all freshmen and sophomores, that really just hurts your chances there. You got one junior on the team, and I think he went out with an ankle injury earlier in this one. So,
Right.
They only had 7 kids dressed out anyway, so that takes you to 6. That makes for a long, long day.
Yeah, absolutely right. Jeffries with the basket, and it's 95-6 with 7:43 to go here in the first game of the night. Miles Brown with it. He gets double teamed there. And a steal by Bogan. He goes up for the layup up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot one as he was fouled there by Brown. 97-6. The next game, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jen.
Well, the next game of the night is the Risco Tigers, the number 4 seed, and the Doniphan Don, the number 5 seed. I know you, as we were driving down, you were talking about you're excited about seeing Risco. We got to see them, of course, at Bernie, and they're a good, a really, really good Class 1 school.
Yeah, they're going to be a fun group. Even as a 4 seed, I think they will have a fight to try to see championship night here and win a title. Look, that thing is wide open when you get in there because this team can score. I'm interested to see what Doniphan has. Doniphan lost 3 starters last year and all their size, and Max Owens and Sam Barton. Interested to see how Doniphan will play here next Tuesday. I think that's going to be a fun matchup. Really our first look at Doniphan and how they're going to match up this year and size up as we head toward the Christmas tournament for them as well. So great things to see there. And it's always fun, Jim. Start out the week, the gym's not as full. You get to Thursday night, you see that crowd really start to fill in. Friday night, it gets full and loud, and that's where the money is made. Thursday night, you're going to see who's going to be able to fight to a championship night.
Exactly right, and it should be a good win in this next game. And then our third game of the night will be Malden versus the Clarkton JV, as they had a team pull out, so the Clarkton JV is filled in. And then the final game of the night, our first chance to see both Clarkton and East Carter County, so that'll be an interesting one for us as well. East Carter comes in with a 4-2 record, Clarkton at 2-3, so be interested to see how that all plays out. Free throw is no good by Miles Brown. He had a basket while we were discussing that Risco game, and second one up and good.
Tell you another group I'm looking forward to seeing this tournament is Malden, seeing them for a complete week of see how this team is. You start out the week, competition may not be as strong as you got a 1s and 8. There's a nice basket there.
Nice backdoor, Justice Sullivan with the basket, and it's 100-9.
Yeah, but they've got kids who can absolutely score on that Malden team. I'm still not sure yet because I haven't seen them this year, but I've read in the papers. But they've got to find out how to score as a team together. I don't know if they've done it. Hopefully we'll see if they've established that or not this week. But that Malden group, I hope and anticipate they'll be fun to watch.
Bogan up for the layup, up and good for the Bulldogs. Steal by Hamilton, finished by Bogan.
Potential matchup, too, later on in this tournament, possibly Malden and Porterville,
Right.
1 and 2 seeds. Still a possible matchup you could see later on in the Christmas tournament, depending on the seedings.
West loses it. It's on the floor. He tries to get rid of it and does. Lehman goes up, gets it blocked, but he is fouled by Justice Sullivan, and that will send Timmy Lehman to the line to shoot 2 free throws for the Mustangs.
Telling a big benefit of this smaller town tournament here, Jim, some of these small teams that we'll see later on the season at that Christmas tournament, we generally don't get to see some of these teams very much. It gives us a little bit better feel, too, for what we're about to see, the area. Now you know a little bit more about a team besides just bigger schools going into that tournament.
Yep, that's exactly right. I enjoy seeing these smaller schools because and they don't get just near the press either, Bobby. I mean, just in the newspaper or anything else. So it's nice, that a lot of them don't have a radio station to cover them, so it's nice for them to get that opportunity as well. Second free throw here for Lehman, up and good. 102-10. Smith, Adams, Kellum, West, and A.J. Larry in the ball game right now for Portageville. Adams at the free throw line, kicks it off inside to the big guy, A.J. West. He gets it blocked there by Blake Ham, and he will not hear the end of that from his teammates, I'm guessing.
Yeah, a couple of smiles over there from the Porterville bench. That's going to be one of the only times they're going to be able to get on the big man there.
Exactly right. Bad pass off the feet, out of bounds, to go back to Portageville. Smith walks it up, Adams sets a screen for him. Nice kick out to Brandon West. Up short, no good. Rebound taken down by Miles Brown. Crossover dribble, and he's going to be fouled, I believe. That should be out of bounds. And we'll go back to the Mustangs. 2:50 and counting. 102-10. North Pem trails. Lou for three. It's going to be short, no good. Off of North Pem, will go back to Portageville. Marion Smith walks it up to Kellum. Back door to West, up and good. Good cut there from the wing.
I like seeing that out of West. As a kid, I said earlier, I want to see him more active. That is a great backdoor cut right there into the lane.
Miles Brown kicks it to Lou for three. Up and off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by the Mustangs. West inside gets it blocked by Miles Brown inside gets it blocked by West. It'll be a foul on West, and it'll send Miles Brown to shoot 2 free throws. You know that North Pem obviously has not played great offensively, but in this last couple 3 minutes have run a little offensive set, you know.
And, you know, one thing, you watch Brown, if he can stay aggressive like that when he gets opportunities to attack the basket, look, you're undersized, so you're going to get some shots blocked. Who cares? Go to the basket strong. If they block it, they block it. But that's the only way you're going to get more points on the board is stay in attack mode there. And Lehman out there, I've seen him shoot some threes. Keep on working with him, especially when he can come off a screen and get a pass to him. I see some opportunities for him to put some more points there on the board.
Brown makes 1 of 2. Smith with the rebound, and it's Porterville with the ball. A minute to go in the ball game. To A.J. Larry. To Brandon West. Screen set. He kicks it back out to Jamarion Smith. Smith puts it on the floor. Porterville just trying to run it out here with the 104-11 score.
Yeah, and that's North Pem really not understanding the situation there. Just back off and let them dribble it out.
Right. Mason Adams with the layup, and it's 106-11. So North Pem will play tomorrow night, and they will play either Clarkton or East Carter County, and that game will be at 7:30 tomorrow night. We'll have it for you. It'll be myself and Corey Sisk, as well as the other consolation semifinal. Goes out off of Portageville. 18 seconds, and the clock continues to run. West, step back three, gets it blocked by Mason Adams. Taken down by West. 9 seconds to go. To Jamarion Smith. He's just going to run it out here. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score is going to be Portageville 106, North Pem 11. Bobby, we'll just go real quickly through a little bit of scoring here.
Yeah, we'll go straight to the individual scoring for the North Pemiscot Mustangs. It was in the game. Miles Brown had 8 points, 2 points by Blake Ham, 1 point by Timmy Lehman, and that rounds out their 11 points. They were 4 of 25, shooting at 16%, and just struggled on the floor, 0 of 14 from 3. And tough night for them. They run into a lot bigger team from the Porterville Bulldogs, as we will look at them real quickly. In these scorebooks, it was Xavion Bogan had 14 points. He was 6 of 6 on shooting in the game. Aaron Dunlap had 11. Connor Jeffries had 6. 11 points by Mason Adams. Layden Kellum had 12. 5 points in the game. Justice Sullivan, 13 for Jamarion Smith. 4 points for Brandon West. 14 for the big guy, A.J. Larry. 12 points for Herschel Kershaw. And I believe that rounds it. I'm thinking instead of Herschel, Jim, was that? I'm not sure. We had the freshman there, or the sophomore Hickenbottom.
Yep.
I think that may have been Hickenbottom there. We don't have him. Yeah, we do. 4 points. I'm sorry, I missed it right there in the scorebooks. 4 points for him. On the night, 106 points for the Bulldogs. They were 49 of 70 shooting at 70%. 43 of 54 inside the arc. Most of those seem to be layups at 80%.
Right.
6 of 16 outside. Still not a bad night at 37% beyond the arc right there. That's a clip they want to keep up the rest of this tournament. That's a number right there. If you can stay at 38% shooting the 3, Jim, that's going to put you in a good contention to fight for a championship on Friday night.
Yeah, absolutely right. So 104-11 the final in that one. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with the Risco Tigers, number 4 seed, and the number 5 seed Doniphan Dons coming up in just a few minutes here on ACOR Sports, and it'll be another first-round game. So stay with us here at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on ACOR Sports.
Just remember, if Altry-Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcomed with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to the Clarkton High School gym for Game 2 of the opening round. I'm Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford and Tyler Lassiter, our producer, with us here on the ACORP Sports Network, ready to bring you the action from the 4 versus 5 matchup. It's the Risco Tigers, a Class 1 school, and the Doniphan Dons, a Class 4 school. But, Bobby, it's always a good game between a 4 and 5 seed, or typically it is. And we got to see, of course, Risco down at the Bernie tournament, and I, for one, was very impressed with them.
Well, Jim, you got to see them down there. I was hanging out on the beach way down south of the Dominican. But I'll tell you, I'm happy to be here watching this team of Risco. You know, I think the difference in that game, when I went back and watched film on that, the only reason they may lose that tournament is because Sammy Smith fouls out that. If he doesn't foul out, they have a chance because they only lost the lead late in that basketball game.
Correct.
They had a great showing down there. But I'm going to tell you, they're not all about Sammy Smith. They got a couple kids elsewise helping too. Owen Fortner will be a player in that. Eli Rogers, they make a difference. Also, Riley Calvert. They've got some kids on this team just besides Sammy Smith. So if you think it's going to be a Sammy Smith game and story alone, I think you're wrong about Risco. I think they've got some kids who will contribute highly in this game. Looking at Doniphan, they come in. Last year, boy, they lost some key starters. They've lost Sam Barton. They've lost Max Owen. They lost 3 starters in total, but those are the big guys that did a lot of scoring. How do they come in and find scores on the floor this year? What can they do? They finished second in that Bloomfield Christmas tournament last year to a very good Dexter team. So they had kids. Isaac Rawlings is one I see on the roster here. He played that. I believe Luke Emmons. So they've got some kids who's got experience in big games like that. But what can they produce in tournaments like this? First look at Doniphan. I tell you, I like the matchup for Risco. I like their size advantage. I like the ability to score right now. And what I've seen out of them, give me Risco going into this one to move on.
Yeah, it should be a really good one. Risco's got a nice, deep bench as well, especially like mentioned for a Class 1 school. So should be a good one here. They a 4-5 seed matchup. The winner of this one will take on the winner of Malden and Clarkton's JV, which will be the game after this one tonight on the ACORP Sports Network. And we are just about set for the starting lineups here. All 12 games of this Clarkton tournament will be here on ACORP Sports, and then we'll take a break for a week and try to regroup a little bit, as we've brought you a whole lot of basketball in the last 4 weeks. And then we will have the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. But Saturday we'll also have the seating show, and you'll want to join us on that. Be around 11 o'clock or so, and you'll want to join us for sure. So here's the starting lineups for this ball game tonight. For the Doniphan Dons, in their black trimmed in gold, will be number 2, a sophomore, Corey Haygood. Number 12, a senior, Isaac Rawlings. A junior, number 21, Lane Allen. Number 23, a junior and an all-district returning player, Emmett Jones. And a senior, the second senior starting for the Dons, number 50, Caden Buffington. They're coached by Jarvis Reed and assisted by Hunter Dilbeck. For the Risco Tigers, the number 4 seed in their white trimmed in gold with gold numbers. It'll go like this. A 6-foot junior, number 0, Landon Baker. A 6'4 sophomore, number 14, Owen Fortner. a 6'3 junior, number 20, Sammy Smith, a 5'11 senior, number 24, C.J. Blankenship, and a 6'4 junior, number 32, Riley Calvert. They are coached by Brandon Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. As you look down this roster, only 3 seniors on this squad, so they've got the potential for the next 3 years to be awfully good.
I tell you that you talk to folks around Risco, and they are really, really excited about this basketball program over the next several seasons, and good reason. I think you're going to see a showing here tonight, and I'm going to see a lot of points put on the board by Risco, but I tell you, they are primed to make a run for years to come.
Riley Calvert will jump center, as will Caden Buffington. And we are just about set to go in the second game of the first round of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Tipped and taken down by Risco. That's Oren Fortner, and he kicks it off to Sammy Smith, their leader on offense. Comes up man-to-man defense by the Dons to start off this ball game. Up top, and they give it off to Smith. Inside to Calvert. He tries to go backdoor, thrown away, taken away on the turnover for the Dons. Up the floor, Emmett Jones. Probably their leading scorer. Backdoor up and good. Nice backdoor cut there by Corey Haygood, and it's 2-0 Doniphan. Smith with the basketball for the Tigers. Back out to Calvert. Off to Smith. Tries to drive in the lane, cut off there nicely. Landon Baker with it. Driving the lane, Blankenship pulls it away, and we're going to have a jump ball, and that will go to Doniphan on the alternate possession rule.
Yeah, right now Risco's just running a little bit of a dribble drive offense, trying to see where they can get inside of the Doniphan defense. Right now Doniphan's doing a good job. I see a little bit of freedom letting Sammy Smith go as he comes out of that cut in the middle. They'll have to watch that as the night progresses.
Nice backdoor cut attempt, but a good job there of Smith on defense. Doniphan comes in with a 1-3 record. Risco at 4-0. Emmett Jones, though, with the basket up and good. Good strong move by Jones, and it's 4-0 Dons.
Doniphan's doing a good job right now finding ways to get to the rim.
Smith with it. Drives down the baseline, kicks it out. Fortner with it. Goes up off the glass and good. Owen Fortner, the 6'4 sophomore, with 2, and it's 4-2 Doniphan. Cut once again inside, up off the glass, and good. That's Emmett Jones again. Like you said, they're really getting the ball inside nicely, Bobby.
3 offensive possessions, 3 times inside the paint with a score.
Fortner puts it on the floor, tries to drive inside. He gets double teamed, kicks it back out to Smith. They'll reset the offense. 5 wide for the Tigers right now. Back to Smith. Up top, Landon Baker for 3. Good! Landon Baker, the 6-foot junior, and it's 6'5".
Well, at some point, I was wondering when Risco would fire up a 3 because they're almost like an extended zone, a very spaced-out man defense from Doniphan, and there's going to be open looks if Risco wants to take them.
Bad pass. Sammy Smith gets the steal. He goes up for the layup. Up, no good. He gets fouled, I believe, and he'll go on the floor, and he'll shoot 2. That foul goes on number 50. That's Caden Buffington, his first. Team foul number 1 for Doniphan. And it will send Sammy Smith, the 6'3 junior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And he has got a very pretty shooting stroke. Up and good.
Boy, everything we've wanted out of this game so far. Isn't it nice action?
Absolutely. We're tied at 6. Just 3 minutes in so far. Smith's second, up and also good. So Risco, the number 4 seed's taking a quick 1-point lead here over the number 5 seeded Dons. Jones drives to the basket. He goes up. Nice switch of hands there, up and good, and it's 8-7 for Doniphan. 6 points now for for Jones.
Well, Jones was the guy they're looking to lead this year and step up and score a bunch, and he's done a lot of tonight. But again, right now, Risco has got to start playing better defense. They have allowed 4 easy baskets right there at the rim.
Smith with the screen set by Calvert, kicks it out. Blankenship for 3, off the mark, no good. Calvert goes up strong, but it's Doniphan that comes away with it. And that will be Rawlings to bring it up the floor to Jones. Good movement by the Doniphan Dons on offense here. Back cut, but Smith's going to pick up a foul there. That'll be his first, team foul number 1 on Risco.
You're seeing Doniphan set up the floor. The pass goes away from the rim to the outside of the arc. You're going to see a back cutter come from the other side of the floor. Following that pass, they're going to cut right behind the pass and see if they can get something in the lane a lot right here.
To Jones. He's their main scorer. Nice move, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Emmett Jones now with 8 points, and he is really playing well around the rim right now.
They're going to have to get somebody out there on that floor who can guard that kid. He is killing them inside right now.
That foul was on Landon Baker, I believe. His first, team foul number 2. Jones's free throw is good. He's having a big night already, and it's 11-7. Doniphan with the lead. Smith kicks it to Calvert at the high post, back to Smith. Tried to drive baseline, fall away jumper short, no good. Taken down by the Dons, quickly down the floor. Haygood with it. Drive to the basket, up. Jones once again up and good, and a timeout by Coach Brandon Blankenship, a 30-second timeout. And Bobby, we'll keep it right here. But I think you said it there. The Risco Tigers just not stopping Emmett Jones from getting to the basket.
Well, look, the man-to-man ain't working right now. Either change the man or go to a zone, because I can tell you, as a guy watching it happen to him, I'm tired of seeing it. Do something different right there at your defense, because he is absolutely just taking them out back and hammering them on this deal. And this is just a Emmett Jones display right now.
It really is. Scoreboard's got it 10-7. I believe it's actually 13-7 right now. We'll see if they get that caught up. We've seen scorebook mistakes before, haven't we, Bobby?
Yes, sir. None bigger than what we saw last year at Park Hills.
Exactly right.
That was a big one.
So the referees are there getting it figured out.
Yeah, a lot of discussion going on there. Yep. I'm interested to see what will Risco do right there. Are they going to change out of what they normally do with the man-to-man and try something a little different? Because, like I said, you can't keep up that pace and letting Emmett Jones inside the paint that much.
Right, exactly right. So they've got 11-7. I believe it should be 13-7 if memory serves me correctly.
Yes, it's still a stoppage in play right here as they try to get that corrected.
Exactly right. And Coach Jarvis Reed pleading his case over there, and I don't blame him. 3:44 to go here in the first quarter of this game. Our next one will be Malden and the Clarkton JV, and then we'll have Clarkton and East Carter County, the final game of the night of our 4 today. We did get the so it will go to Risco now. Sammy Smith will bring it up. The Dons of Doniphan lead by 6, 13-7 with 3:39 to go here in the first quarter. They've run a fantastic offense so far. Into Smith, taken away by Buffington. Then ahead to Haygood. Into the lane, and kick back out to Jones.
Still staying in the man-to-man.
Top of the circle, 3, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, still loose, out of bounds, and will belong to the Tigers. Aaron Denson, a 3-point shooter in the ballgame for the Tigers. And into the ballgame, Luke Emmons, a senior from the Dons.
Right here, right now, offensively, nothing's happening to Papa Strain or do anything to get Sammy open for Risco. They've got to find a way to get him scoring in this offense.
Fortner with it, puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble, then kicks it off to Smith. Smith at 15 foot, not there, to Denson. He thought about the 3, but closed out on nicely there by Haygood. Back to Denson. Smith with it.
Well, I think Smith missed the opportunity to dribble hard at the rim and try to score.
Owen Fortner takes it to the rim, up and good.
If Smith comes off of that handoff right there hard toward the paint, that guy's going to back down. He had separation for a jump shot.
Buffington with it for Doniphan. Long pass, no good. Taken down to Sammy Smith on the steal. He goes up, gets bumped. It will be fouled, and the ball will go out of bounds to the Tigers.
Well, if that foul doesn't come back to hurt them, that's a good foul.
Right.
It's going to be on the floor, so Smith didn't get the layup.
Eli Rogers checks in, and Riley Calvert checks out for Risco. And Rogers will trigger the inbounds pass. That foul did go on Rawlings. Inbounds to Fortner on the inbounds play. No good, but he'll be fouled by Buffington, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And that's going to be Buffington's second foul, and we're only in the first quarter.
So Owen Fortner, the 6'4 sophomore, will shoot 2 here to try to cut the Doniphan lead. Free throw up and nothing but net. And that will bring Lane Allen back in the ballgame, and Caden Buffington will take a seat with 2 fouls.
I'm not sure if Buffington's made a difference offensively or not, but that's still a big body in there, rebounding length you have in the paint right there, so that's not good for Doniphan.
Fortner's got 6, and it's 13-11, Doniphan with the lead. Haygood to bring it up for the Dons. Crossover, cut off there nicely. Then across to Jones. He's been hot so far. Jones back door. Goes up, gets blocked, but we'll have a foul, and I think that's going to go on Eli Rogers possibly, and it'll be 2 shots for Emmett Jones.
Yeah, still the same offensive set we saw earlier. You know, the ball went away outside of 3-point line out there. Here comes Emmett Jones following right behind that pass right there for the cut to the basket. And it seems to be working every time for Doniphan to get the ball down low.
Jones misses the free throw. He'll have a second here. 1:46 to go in the first quarter. Doniphan with a 2-point lead, 13-11. Jones's free throw up and good. He's been the majority of their offense so far, and it's 14-11. In the corner, flashing Landon Baker to the basket, no good. Rebound taken down by Jones of the Dons. He comes up quickly. He gets cut off there by Baker. Jones gets it back. And will pull it back out. He's guarded by Fortner, goes behind the back. Fortner, nice job of cutting him off there. A lot of good motion by the Dons. 3-pointer up off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down Sammy Smith of Risco.
Well, something you don't see a whole lot of out of the Dons right now is threes. I think it's only their second attempt of the game.
Smith short on the free throw, no good, loose on the floor. Smith comes away with it, gives it off to Baker. Kicks it out in the corner. Denson for 3, good! Aaron Denson ties it up. He is a 3-point shooter, and we're tied at 14.
I'll tell you, Denson has got a quick trigger on a 3.
Yeah, he can shoot it quickly and shoot it well. And if you're Risco, I know you have to feel like you haven't played very well, but you're tied. You've got to be pretty happy, I would think, right now. Jones thought about the 3. He will take the 3 from out there. It's long, no good over the top of the backboard, goes out of bounds, and will go back to Risco.
Boy, as soon as I say that about not taking 3s, he's taking another one. Probably not their best offensive set. They didn't get into the motion that they've been running right there, the cuts into the lane. I didn't like that look for Doniphan there. Look for them to go back to that same motion offense next set.
Vasquez and Blankenship check in for Risco. Fortner at the high post. Denson for 3, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Rebound run down, though, by Rogers. He'll turn around, left-handed jumper, good. Eli Rogers with 2, and it's 16-14. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Left side to Jones. He's going to drive down the lane, and he's going to be a blocking foul on Eli Rogers. He didn't get there in time, and Emmett Jones will shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the man you had to find there was Emmett Jones to close out this quarter, and they did a poor job of covering him up.
That'll be the second foul on Eli Rogers with 1 second to go here in the quarter. Ball will be out of bounds with 1 second to go. They get it to Jones. He turns around, gets the jumper off before the buzzer, but it's short. And we're at the end of 1. It is the Risco Tigers, number 4 seed 16. The number 5 seed Doniphan Dons 14. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Corp Sports Network. Back at Clarkton High School, it's Risco 16 and Doniphan 14. And Bobby, what about some stats?
You know, in the scorebooks real quick, Emmett Jones, 12 points. He's got 12 of those 14 in the game, the other 2 by Haygood. That's a danger area. I think you've got to find other people besides Emmett Jones to score in this basketball game. We talked about the ability of Risco to spread out their scoring. That's a danger area because if they ever decide to change defenses and push now a team that shot 0-3 outside the arc, what's that going to do? Their shooting and ability to score inside, because that's been Emmett Jones' game right now. On the other side of the books right now, it is Landon Baker with 3, Owen Fortner with 6, Sammy Smith 2, Eli Rogers 2, 3 points by Aaron Dennison. Right now, Sammy Smith has not gotten fired up yet. Not a whole lot of shooting by him in the game. He is currently only 0 of 3 from the field. Both of his points coming from free throws, so only 3 shot attempts from Sammy so far.
Blankenship with the basketball off to Vasquez. Crossover dribble, nothing there. Kicks it back to Blankenship. He thought about the 3, tries to drive baseline, does. Gets all the way through there, gets it back as he lost it, but turned it over and it'll go back to the Dons. Smith must have had a little maybe bloody nose.
Yeah, looking there at the side to see what it is. He's still holding the nose with the tissue, you see.
Cross court, Doniphan with the ball, Jones with it. Trap up front. They kick it out. Wide open 3 ball, good. That's Isaac Rawlings for 3, and it's 17-16 Doniphan.
Big shot for Doniphan, but I like to change the pace on defense from Risco right there at the full court press on him, trying to bring a little pressure.
Fortner drives inside, gets it knocked off his feet, out of bounds, and they go back to Doniphan. One, two, full court pressure for Doniphan, or for Risco. Jones with it up top. To Jones, good spin move. Fortner with him and gets the block, but does get him on the arm, and it'll be a foul, and we'll send Emmett Jones in the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I thought the hand was on top of the ball, but I think his arm hit Jones's arm, and the body also kind of caught him from the side.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We are on the stage here at Clarkton, so we had a pretty good look at that one right in front of us. Emmett Jones free throw up and rims out no good. He's done everything well except shoot free throws tonight.
Yeah, he has. And I would guarantee you that's what Fortner was thinking on that foul is, how are you calling that? My hand was on the ball.
Right. Misses the second one. Calvert tips it out, and C.J. Blankenship comes away with it for Risco. They trail by 1. Denson with it. Kicks it back out to Blankenship. Calvert tips it off to Fortner and then back to Blankenship. Blankenship, tough jumper up and no good, and that's going to be an over the back, and that's going to go on, I believe that is, let's see who they call it on here, number 11, that is, or 12, that's Isaac Rawlins, I believe. That'll be the first team foul on Doniphan in this quarter.
Real quick, Jim, if I can, so we're going to clear it up. You know, and everybody else knows, there's no over the back call, but that's what everybody knows it as, so we call it as that to clear that up on the air. But that's a push in the back.
Right,
but
right.
Yeah, for everybody's clarification, so nobody's riding my broadcast partner here on that.
Right.
Want to kind of clear that up for him.
Eli Rogers with the 3. And Risco with a 2-point lead. Risco still in a man-to-man on this end of the floor. Double teamed out front, and then he kicks it off. And
I'm not sure there. Jim, I think that's 2 Doniphan players running
into each other. I agree with that. I agree with that one.
Somebody got a tough whistle on them there.
I believe that went on maybe Riley Calvert. Second team foul on Risco. Bounce right back. Jones goes up and no good. Ball's loose. Doniphan comes back with it. Up, long, no good. Calvert with the rebound. He kicks it out to Blankenship. Blankenship quickly down the floor. He's got Baker in the corner. He gives it to him. Nice head fake by Baker. Up and good. Boy, nice job of gathering himself by Landon Baker and getting the basket.
Yeah, that's a big-time 3 from the corner there for him.
And this is with Sammy Smith, their leading scorer, typically on the bench.
Sammy just came back down. Boy, he's making a living in there,
He
Jim.
is. Emmett Jones with another basket.
Sammy
ahead to
Smith
Baker.
just come back down to the scores table. He was on the far end of the gym away from his bench, I guess, having to take care of a nosebleed.
Yeah, I think that's right, probably. Vasquez with the basketball for the Risco Tigers to Baker. Then off to Rogers. Right side to Blankenship. Rogers going to drive baseline, gets it off and gets fouled, and will, I believe, shoot 2 free throws, or will be on the floor. We'll see who that goes on. I believe that one on Rawlings, maybe. That will be the second team foul on Doniphan. But without having that scoreboard up there with who the foul's on, it makes it a little tougher on us here.
Yeah, a little tougher to keep up. And what with the rule change this year, I wonder how hard that is at the score table and officials trying to keep up with that.
I'm sure it's not easy. Rogers off the screen for 3. Good. Eli Rogers ran that to perfection, and it's 25-19 Risco.
You're talking about a good-looking shot. That was it from Rogers. And Rogers right now, he's playing with 2 fouls. He's on Emmett Jones out there. Get that ball to Jones. Get that third one on Rogers.
Gives it off to Allen. Tries to drive baseline. Does. Turnaround jumper. No good. Nice block out by C.J. Blankenship. He gets it ahead. Tough catch and out of bounds.
Well, bad pass, number 1. Bad body positioning by Rogers, number 2. Rogers needs to get to the outside line there for the pass went out of bounds. Get his heels to that line where he sees the floor. He kind of let that pass go by because if his heels are at the out of bounds line there, he can catch that and still keep it in bounds and see who can pass it to.
Jones with it for Doniphan. He's been most of their offense tonight. Denson, who's just in the game, up on defense to Jones. He'll kick it back up top to Haygood. Thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Jones will take the 3. No good. Rebound taken down by Eli Rogers.
That's a good defensive switch off, too. Now Sammy Smith is guarding Emmett Jones.
Rogers 3, top of the circle. No good. Rebound taken down by Buffington. Maybe a little hurried that time by Doniphan, even though Rogers had been hot. Haygood in the lane. Cut off there nicely, and they kick it in the corner to Buffington. Back to Haygood and reset the offense for the Dons. Emmett Jones with it up top, the junior. Guarded there by Denson. Steal, good hands there by Rogers. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to take it, crossover dribble, nice move. Not there, but off to Smith for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rogers with the rebound. To Smith again, up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1.
I tell you, that is super good ball movement right there by Risco in that whole series.
Third team foul on the Dons. Owen Fortner checks in. Riley Calvert will take a seat. And all of a sudden, Doniphan's gone up 8, 27-19. Or Risco's gone up 8, 27-19. Luke Emmons to check in for Doniphan right here. And he'll give Isaac Rawlings a break. I believe that foul was on Rawlings there. So 28-19. Risco with a 9-point lead. 3 or 4 to go here in the first half of this first round game at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Haygood down with it. Gives it off inside to Emmons. Up and no good. Rebound. Jones fighting for it. It's loose. Taken down. Gets it back to Emmons. In the lane. Little runner up. No good this time. A rebound by Owen Fortner. Kicks it out to Denson. Denson inside to Rogers. Turnaround jumper up and rims out. No good. Taken down by Jones of the Dons. Doniphan's really struggled. If it's not been Emmett Jones scoring, they've struggled scoring the basketball.
Yeah.
We got a block and we got one call one way, one call the other, but I believe the charge is going to take hold, and that will be the 4th team foul on Doniphan.
Yeah, so the official here on the baseline who watches the lane, that's his call. He called that one on the charge more so than a foul outside.
Right. That's going to be a timeout for the Doniphan Dons, a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. And, Bobby, the Dons struggling here in the second quarter to score.
Well, they've got away from the good cutting action they've had. Just have not got to the rim. I've seen a couple times a player or two has passed the ball off right here just the last, I'd say, minute and a half of play. Really right here in front of us. They pass it off, and they've got a chance to make a shot. Hobgood was driving right there, I believe, or Haygood was driving. Yep. And then I believe it was another player, Luke Emmons, almost cut him off from the basket. Then he gives it to him on a short pass. It really bottled everything up right there. They've got to have spacing on that floor better. When they was running their cuts and their half-court offensive sets, they seem to be a lot more comfortable with that. Get back to those good looks on offense.
Risco with the basketball. They will be shooting free throws the rest of this quarter, too, with 2:29 to go, as the Doniphan has 14 fouls. Smith brings it up against the Dons. Man-to-man defense still for Doniphan. Smith with the basketball. Sort of surveying the landscape here a little bit. Kicks it to Denson. Started up front there by Emmons. Smith puts it on the floor, kicks it out. Nice kick out. Fortner just didn't grab it quick enough, but he goes in the lane, goes up, short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, taken down by the Dons.
That's a smart play by Fortner trying to take that basketball inside.
Haygood with it. Brings it across the timeline with just under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Fortner on him. And a timeout.
Inadvertent whistle.
Inadvertent whistle. Yep, good call, Bobby. And it goes back out to Doniphan. Backcourt to Corey Haygood. To Jones. Jones has been their offense pretty much tonight. Back to Haygood. Good job there by Eli Rogers on Emmett Jones on that cut.
Yeah, again, Rogers is playing with 2 fouls right now.
Long three, up, long off the mark, but Buffington with their putback, up and good. Offensive board, and it's 28-21. Rogers thought about the three, doesn't take it. Takes it all the way to the basket, though, up and good. Boy, nice step-through drive by Eli Rogers.
Yeah, he has really looked good tonight on a couple plays.
6-foot sophomore.
Where Sammy Smith hasn't been, Eli Rogers has stepped up and made plays.
Back door to Buffington. Somebody lost their man, up and good, and it's 30-23.
But I tell you, they needed to get back those half-court sets and look at that one. That was a nice cutter through the lane again.
Smith thought about the three, drives to the basket. He goes up and good. Sammy Smith for 2. 32-23. Risco.
Let's see if Doniphan holds the last shot here, second down near 30 seconds.
Jones with it, up front. Emmons gets open, doesn't take the three. Jones with it, puts it on the floor. Blankenship on him, shots no good. Rebound, put back up, no good. Taken down by Eli Rogers. 12 seconds to go before the end of the half. Rogers quickly down, kicks it in the corner. Wide open, Blankenship for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Rogers, up and no good. Fortner back up and good. And that's the end of the first. Great offensive board work right there by the Risco Tigers.
A lot of action before the half, and could be a mistake right there. Doniphan rushed that series and let Risco get a basket to close out the half.
So we're at halftime. It is the Risco Tigers, the number 4 seed, 34. The number 5 seed, Doniphan Dons, 23. We'll take a break. We'll come back here with Garrett Hicks with some halftime stats and some analysis, and then we'll be back with the second half in just a little bit on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
First for Risco, they're led in scoring by Owen Fortner with 8 points, Landon Baker-Follison with 6, and then Sammy Smith has 7. Riley Calvert with 1 rebound, and Eli Rogers with 10 points. For Doniphan, it's been a one-man show. Emmett Jones has 14 of their 23. Caden Buffington has 4. Corey Haga with 2, and Isaac Rawlings with 3 points for the Doniphan Dons. So it's been a one-man show for the Dons in the first half. It's kind of been an Emmett Jones show, so they'll look to have someone else step up in the second half. Stats for both teams: Doniphan shooting 10 for 25 from the field, Risco 12 for 27. 2-point field goals, Doniphan 9 for 19. Risco shooting at a great mark, 7 for 17. Risco is leading this game from their three-point ability, shooting 5 for 10 from 3, opposed to the Dons 1 for 6 from 3. Risco is a perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line, which is really helping them out, increasing their lead late there in the second quarter. And for the Dons, 2 for 5 from the free throw line. Rebounds are really close. Risco leading the rebound total 16 to 13. Those are some first half stats. We'll send it back out to Bobby and Jim.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We are back at Clarkton High School. This is the second game of the day of the first round of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Risco leads Doniphan 34-23, and Bobby, second quarter there was all Risco pretty much.
All Risco, and from our numbers, if they're correctly, only 2 points in the second quarter from Emmett Jones. So, you know, they've struggled to get that offense back flowing. They've got to go back to that offense because their shooting percentage also dropped. It was 50% in the first quarter. Now they're at 40% in the game, so they really didn't shoot it very well at all in the second, and that lead grew. But, you know, also, what are they going to do defensively? Because when I look at Doniphan or at Risco right now, they're 12 of 27 from the field, 7 of 17 inside the arc, but they're shooting a phenomenal 50%, 5 of 10 outside. If you go man-to-man, you give up inside shots possibly because Rogers has been hurting them inside some there, getting some rebounds and putbacks. If you go zone, where they're already shooting at a 50% clip from three, so you don't want to play them in a zone. I think this third quarter is decision time. If you're going to gamble and I'm Doniphan, I'm doing it in the third because right now you're already down 11. You've struggled offensively in that last quarter, and you really haven't had an answer for them defensively on the other end of the floor either. You're just getting beat up too much there. The rebound is pretty close. You know, Risco does lead that. Not a big difference there, but Doniphan's got to find people who can score. They're only 1 of 6 from outside, Jim, so they've got to find Emmett Jones again in the paint or anybody else who can contribute and put some points there.
You mentioned the beginning of this third quarter, and I noticed Greg Hollifield in one of his interviews last week mentioned, you know, the first 3 minutes of the third quarter are the most important part of the game in his mind. So we'll see how this first 3 minutes of this quarter plays out.
Yeah, because if you're Doniphan and you come out flat, the lead just balloons and grows for Risco. So you've got to come out some intensity right here and urgency.
Jones with the basketball. Cross-court zone defense now for the Risco, and inside to Buffington for 2.
Well, boy, he made that a lot tougher on Buffington. He missed him the first time. As soon as he get it in quick, he got it into him. Tougher score, but Buffington converted it.
Smith with it. Kicks it across, and a steal by Buffington. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up, and no good. Rebound, though, Jones. Up, and Emmett Jones with 2, and all of a sudden, that first 3 minutes, it's 34-27. Good start for Doniphan. Blankenship, jump shot from about 18 foot short, no good. Rebound by Emmett Jones.
Well, that's a wide open look for Blankenship. He needs to knock it down for him.
Haygood with it. 12-footer from the baseline, up and good for Haygood, and all of a sudden, 34-29, 5-point game.
Well, boy, sense of urgency has happened. They've scored 6 points here and 3 different guys scoring.
Yep, exactly right, and it's been a 6-0 run here to start the quarter for the Dons. Sammy Smith, jumper, up and good. Smith from about 18 foot, and it's 36-29.
I'll tell you, that shot was smooth as silk, wasn't it? That was nice.
Haygood kicks it off to Buffington up top. Inside, nice spin around, but blocked by Owen Fortner. Good block by Fortner. He comes up the floor with it. Left-handed dribble, pulls it out, kicks it off to Calvert in the corner to Blankenship. Back to Calvert. He goes up from behind the backboard. Tough shot there by Riley Calvert, up and good.
Sure was. He made a tough one look a lot easier than it was.
38-29.
Boy, a good switch off right now. They got Buffington, and he just got in there too far.
Calvert, good defense. That time on Jones, a block, and then a good defense and the rebound. Blankenship with it, kicks it off to Smith. 18-foot jumper, Sammy Smith once again. I told somebody the other night, he reminds me of a kid who would have played in the movie Hoosiers. I mean, he looks like Jimmy Chitwood. He's got that kind of jump shot, sort of.
Yeah, it's nice. He can pull up and get it up there, elevates well.
Blocked by Calvert, taken away by Smith. He looks down the floor, kicks it across, kicks it out to Baker. He steps back for three, up off the mark, no good. Long rebound, tied up, and we're going to have a foul, I believe. Will be a foul, and that will go on C.J. Blankenship, the first team foul for Risco.
Earlier in that set, when I saw that they had a mismatch with Buffington down there, they did a good screen and switch. Buffington had Blankenship on him. Blankenship's number 24. He's the smallest guy on the court. Doniphan needs to take advantage of that again. Emmett Jones didn't sit and he closed down on his man. Take advantage of that mismatch right there if you can make it happen.
Jones to the basket. The basket kicks it out. Shot is no good. Rebound, Riley Calvert. He kicks it out ahead to Smith. Smith stops, pops for three. Good. Man. Sammy Smith has gotten hot all of a sudden, and it's 40-29. Doniphan's going to take a timeout here as all of a sudden 43-29 up to a 14-point game, Bobby.
Sammy Smith has hit three big-time shots here in a row. The two right there, right off the elbow with the jump shots, and that big three, and he has taken control of this basketball game.
Yeah, good-looking shots right there. We have our next game coming up. The Malden Green Wave will take on the Junior Varsity of Clarkton, and then the final of the night, the Clarkton Reindeer, the number 6 seed, but the host will take on the East Carter County Redbirds. That'll be at around 8 o'clock, 8:30 or so. We're a little ahead because of the running clock in the first game.
You know, Jim, you brought up the first 3 minutes, so now we're basically 3 minutes into this. Doniphan come out and looked really strong. Risco didn't get rattle throw, and Risco's come out and hit a couple shots, and they've grown their lead all of a sudden within that first 3 minutes of the half. They didn't lose focus. Doniphan come out great intensity and then lost it, and they've kind of gotten punched in the mouth, so to say. Let's see how they respond here after this scoring barrage from Sammy Smith.
Yeah, that's one of the things I like about this Risco team. Even though they're young, they handle the pressure pretty doggone well.
They're late again right there. Buffington got down there and is late. He never touched the basketball down on the post.
Jones tries to run in, can't get it. Gets it out now, top of the circle, puts it on the floor, loses it. Loose on the floor, still loose. Great hustle by Risco. They knock it out of bounds. But you've got Smith and Fortner both on the floor after it.
Yeah, when Buffington comes around, he's clapping for the ball 2 or 3 times. It's already late by then. You need to look for, the screen is coming for him to set up and post. Look for it and get that ball in there quick.
Jones tries to drive inside. Calvert is going to get him with the body across the side there. That'll be a foul on Calvert, second team foul on Risco here in the quarter. And we'll send Emmett Jones the line to shoot 2. 43-29. Lead is for Risco right now. Jones makes it 43-30. He's had a nice night offensively, but as we talked about sort of at halftime, they've had trouble finding anybody else to really put points on the board.
Anybody else, and you can see some of the inexperience where they lost the players from last year who really scored for them. The inexperience of seeing those entry passes soon enough, I think, one thing is really just kind of jumping out for me for Doniphan.
Second one, no good. Calvert with a nice rebound. Eli Rogers for 3, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Run down, but out of bounds off of Riley Calvert, and it will belong back to Doniphan. Corey Haygood, the sophomore, bring it up for the Dons. To Buffington. Right side to left side to Jones. Emmons with it now.
Well, a really good job by Risco. Now they're defending that cutter coming through the lane, so they're denying ball side of the cutter. Instead of the cutter getting the inside look right there, they're denying that entry pass.
I believe that foul went on Calvert once again. That'll be the third one on Risco, and we'll send Emmett Jones to the line again to shoot 2 free throws. Chance to cut into this 13-point lead. Up and good. Vasquez checks in. Riley Calvert to check out for the Tigers. Second one off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Eli Rogers. Gets it ahead to Baker. Good pick and roll there. Nothing happened, though, for the Tigers. Smith gets it, kicks it back out to Fortner. Fortner drives strong into the lane, up and no good, but he'll go the line to shoot 2 free throws. I believe that's the first foul on Doniphan in this quarter. So Owen Fortner will shoot 2 free throws here. The 6'4" sophomore.
Fortner's a game we heard a lot, or a name we heard a lot in that Bernie tournament.
Yes, he's played well for him as a sophomore, no question. Into the ball game will be Lane Allen. He'll replace Caden Buffington for the Dons. 13-point game, 44-31. Second one by Fortner is good. Hits the front of the rim and falls in. Full court pressure here, man-to-man full court pressure for the Dons. Double team trap on Jones and then throws it away. Nice little switch there, defense, Bobby.
But nice switch defensively. Now I thought they may have had a question there. It was the guy riding him a little bit. It was close. But what I liked about Risco, they applied a ton of pressure. Putting Emmett Jones under pressure right there, you saw tough pass out of bounds. And, hey, great defensive decision by a coach.
Smith for 3, good. Sammy Smith. Nice look there, and it's another 3, 48-31 now, 17-point game. They're going to have a foul on Risco. That'll be their 4th team foul in the quarter.
Risco was shooting 50% from 3 at the half, and I don't think that number's dropped any at all.
No.
It may have increased, matter of fact.
Yeah, they've shot it very well from the line, no question, outside the line.
I want to say maybe 2 of 3 this quarter.
Inbounds to Jones, and he kicks it out to Haygood. In the corner, 3 ball up and long, no good. Rebound taken down, nice block out by Sammy Smith. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by Haygood. He's quickly up the floor with it. He's going to take it to the basket and then kick it off to Emmons. Up, no good. Rebound by Vasquez. He gets it ahead to Smith. Smith goes up and this time misses. Out of bounds. We'll stay here with the Dons, with the Tigers. Denson's going to check in. Smith's going to take a quick breather, a couple quick times down the floor. Get a little breath there. Vasquez with it.
I believe the coach said, hey, that's 2 trips down the floor, and when you miss 2 shots, I got to get you out of there for a break.
Yeah. Rogers, nice drive down the baseline, up and good. Eli Rogers had a nice offensive game tonight for the Tigers.
I'm telling you, that kid has been really impressive tonight. Sammy gets a lot of the attention, but Eli has done a great job for Risco.
Yeah, he has. Vasquez across the arm, and that will send Doniphan to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and that'll be Emmett Jones in particular. Good drive to the basket that time by Jones. Vasquez just got him across the arms.
Well, it seems like Emmett Jones has tried to put this team on his back and carry them for the most part.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. They've struggled sort of offensively other than Jones. He's got a second one here. Denson hiding down here in the corner for the Tigers.
I'm going to tell you, what a play by Emmett Jones to look up and find everybody and point that out, say, hey, somebody get on him.
Fortner for 3, top of the circle, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Rawlings. He comes out of there with the Dons. It's cut off there nicely, loses it, gets it back, and then kicks it out to Jones. 1:50 to go here in the third quarter, and it's 50-32 Risco. Nice cut inside. Emmett Jones up and good. They got that cutting offense working right there, Bobby.
Yeah, sure did. You know, watching some of the ball handling there from Risco, some of the pressure being put on, I'm not sure that I wouldn't want to run a half-court trap defense some against Doniphan. I don't know how they would handle the pressure coming at them in a good trap.
Landon Baker with a lob over the top. Off of Lane Allen out of bounds. Will go back to Risco.
Yeah, and if you're going to trap them, you got to trap them high court, way up high, away from the basket, to the corner, but force that ball to those areas and see if you can't put on good pressure. I think that would be a great defensive run against Doniphan right now.
Rogers gets double teamed in the corner. It's tipped, but Baker gets it back. Rogers, nice pass up to Fortner. Missed the shot, though. The layup, no good. Emmett Jones with the rebound.
I tell you, the Rogers kid continues to impress me right there. Drove toward the basket, just a nice, easy, smooth look.
Nice steal by Fortner. Good anticipation. Up and a one-handed flush by Owen Fortner, the sophomore, and it's 52-34. And then we're going to have Vasquez on the foul. I think that'll go on Vasquez. And it'll send Emmett Jones in line to shoot 2 free throws. Subs in the game, wholesale substitutions for the Tigers right now as they lead by 18, 52-34.
Well, they've taken one too many out right here, Jim. Nope, there's Dennison. He's standing in.
He may still hide down here in the corner. Jones for the free throw up and good, 52-35. They still got plenty of offense on the floor out there as long as Sammy Smith's out there. There's no question for Risco. Gonna have a push-off, interior push-off there on Lane Allen. And ball will go back to Risco. 54 seconds to go here in the quarter, and the Tigers lead 52-35. Smith out front, screen set by Calvert. Smith loses it, gets it back though, goes cross court to Denson. 40 seconds to go in the quarter. Smith's going to be fouled once again this time by Isaac Rawlings. And he'll go out of bounds once again to the Tigers. C.J. Blankenship to trigger that. Sub coming in for Doniphan. That is Tyler Lowry, a sophomore, his first time in the ballgame. C.J. Blankenship to get the inbounds pass. They look for a backdoor, nothing there, and they kick it out to Dylan Emery. Emery in the corner, thought about the three, doesn't take it, drives, then kicks it back out. Blankenship will take the three. It's good. C.J. Blankenship for three, and it's a 20-point Risco lead.
Boy, I tell you, they just get better as the night goes on. They age like fine wine, Jim.
They do. Emmons with it, left side to Jones. He's going to try to drive baseline. He drives in the middle of the lane now, up, rims out, no good. Going to have a foul, and that'll go back. That's going to go on Emmons, and that will be with 6.1 seconds to go. It will be the basketball back to the Tigers. Smith's got to get it down quickly. 4 seconds to go, but I believe he could take that from the top of the circle. Up and good at the buzzer. Sammy Smith with the basket. He's just money when he gets it up there.
Mental breakdown right there from Doniphan to let that shot go off to end this quarter.
58 for Risco, 35 for Doniphan. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Jim Riker and Bobby Alford with us here. I was thinking A-Corp. It's 58-35, and Bobby, the stats there, the shooting stats for the Tigers of Risco really stand out.
9 of 17 right now from deep. That is 53%, Jim. I don't care who you are. Every coach wants that to happen on their team. Matter of fact, they're shooting threes better than they are twos right now. They're only at 48% on twos. And Sammy Smith leading the way right now, 20 points. Owen Fortner as well with 12 in the game, and also Eli Rogers 12. They've had a phenomenal night. Emmett Jones still really the only guy producing 22 of his team's 35 points. They have just struggled everywhere on the floor, really. 1 of 8 from deep. Not a whole lot three-point shooting there. When I see that in the scorebooks, if I'm a team trying to learn how to play Doniphan, I'm thinking zone defense all the way right now until they show me they can shoot the three.
Smith with the basketball for Risco. Cross court to Denson. He'll take the three up and good. Aaron Denson, we saw him at Bernie be able to shoot the three, and it's 61-35.
10 of 18 now from deep.
Just
unbelievable night.
Raining threes right now. Doniphan with the basketball. To Haygood. Back to Jones. Top of the circle, three up, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. He comes down the floor, looks both ways, kicks it to Denson. Inside to Blankenship. He goes up off the glass and good. Great look by Aaron Denson inside that time.
And Risco just keeps pushing the pace right there on the floor. They push the floor before the big man for Doniphan can get down and get set defensively. Smart play.
Into the lane, up and no good, but there'll be a foul there. That's going to go on Dylan Emery against Isaac Rollins, and he will shoot 2 free throws, I believe. Nope, going to be out of bounds. Sorry. It is 2 free throws. That's right. So, 63-35, 28-point game, 6:58 to go in the ball game. Isaac Rollins free throw, rims out, no good.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jim, wasn't it 16-14 at the end of one?
It was.
Boy, Risco has turned it on since.
Absolutely right. Rogers, Fortner, and Baker all check back in for the Tigers. Free throw up and rims out, no good. They're going to have a lane violation on the Tigers as they switch spots after the ball was given to Rawlings. So he'll have another one. Yeah, 16-14 at the end of one. So, I mean, you talk about sort of a dominating couple quarters there. Jones puts it back, no good. This time rebound, Eli Rogers. He kicks it out to Blankenship.
That's a good job by Buffington there, stopping the ball.
Blankenship inside to Owens, and that's going to be Buffington over at the push in the back.
Yeah, he did a good job stopping the ball, then got down here and reached right over the top of the guy's back to a foul.
Exactly right. Blankenship will inbounds. Baker for three, little long, no good. Rebound tipped off of the Tigers out of bounds, will belong to the Dons. To Haygood. 63-35. Buffington puts it on the floor, cut off there nicely by Owens.
Boy, he had the spin move on Owen. If Fortner could have taken it.
Emmett Jones for three. Nice look from Jones. And it's triple teamed, but they get ahead now to Fortner. He's going to take it down the floor. He's going to go to nobody. He had one in the corner and one driving the baseline, and he threw it right in between them. So 63-38. Quickly up the floor is Haygood. Spin move, jump shot, up and good.
Tough shot.
Sure was. Corey Haygood with a nice basket, and it's 63-40. Blankenship with it. Kicks it in the corner to Baker. And back out to Rogers now. To Smith. He's going to drive baseline, 12-foot jumper, falls in. 65-40.
One of the hardest shots in basketball right there, that in-between shot on the baseline.
Jones with it, puts it on the floor, drives in the basket, and it's going to be a blocking foul, and that's going to go on Landon Baker. And we'll send it on the baseline, so it was on the floor. We'll go out of bounds to Doniphan. 5:38 and counting. 2 more games tonight for you, both involving the Clarkton team, the Clarkton JV and the Clarkton varsity, and a 5-second call. Good defense. Got to make a coach pretty happy when you get that call.
Yeah, just good defense all the way around to Risco. Great game so far. I mean, they just haven't made a whole lot of mistakes outside that first quarter when they let Emmett Jones kind of take over the paint, but outside that, they have been phenomenal tonight.
Coach Jarvis Reed of the Doniphan Don takes the timeout. We'll take one as well with the score, the Risco Tigers 65, the Doniphan Dons 40. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the A-Curve Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
This weekend on A-Corp Sports, we'll be adding some archive games that originally aired on YHC TV, your hometown channel, during the 2006-2007 school year. We'll be adding the YHC regular season basketball broadcasts and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday afternoon on the A-Corp Sports YouTube channel. Bobby, you mentioned it 16-14 at the end of the first, and it's been all really Risco since then. And really it's been a lot of, they've shot the ball well, but it's been some defensive effort on their part as well.
Defensive efforts. One thing I saw in the books right there, 19 defensive boards for Risco. So one thing that means, Doniphan's missing shots, but two, Risco is finding themselves in good rebounding positions. That's another part of the game, we hadn't talked about tonight, but you've got to be able to rebound against teams.
Smith just breaks the defense, the full court pressure down, comes down and hits a 15-footer and 67-40.
We had a really good look at Smith's eyes coming down the floor right there. He was scanning everything, and he noticed the space they had, and he just pulled up and shot. Something we don't actually get to see very much when we're sitting high above at midcourt.
Buffington with it, kicks it off to Haygood. 27-point Risco lead. Inside, knocked away, good hands, but taken down by Buffington. Then kicks it in the corner. Baseline drive, Haygood. He goes up and good. Good. Adjusted his shot nicely, and it's a good basket there by Corey Haygood.
Haygood's hit a couple shots here this last quarter and so far starting this one that I thought, he needs to take a few more chances and shoot this basketball.
Sammy Smith, going to be a blocking foul on Buffington, and it'll send Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
After Emmett Jones, I think Haygood's one of the guys who I think has to step up, shoot more, be a little bit more aggressive toward the rim.
2 free throws here for Sammy Smith. Sorry, that's it's a little stoppage of play here. It's going to be the 5th foul, I believe, on Buffington. So we'll have to have a sub here. Emmons will check in. Buffington will take a seat for the rest of the night. So Sammy Smith to shoot 2 free throws here. 4:43 to go in the ball game. Really, Risco's not had much trouble with Doniphan's press here. They've been able to break it. One of the things that's impressed me with that, they start to maybe come to the corner. They realize they're going to get double team trapped. They almost always head right back out to the middle of the floor.
Yeah, they just understand where to go with the basketball when pressure comes. You don't see a whole lot of pick up the basketball and turn your back away from the floor. They space it well. Look at that.
Eli Rogers, great pass to Landon Baker after the steal by Rogers, and it will send Baker to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
And I don't want to say they always share the ball so well, but they always have their eyes up. Sometimes they'll take a shot, maybe they don't need to, but they're always looking for the opportunity. Hey, if it opens up and the shot's there, they're going to take it themselves, but if not, they've got their eyes seeing the floor. Very impressive from Risco.
Baker has a second one. Up and good. 69-42, Tigers lead.
No, this is the deal here. They're the, I guess Risco's a 4 seed, so they would have to go through the 1 seed Malden to get to the championship. That could be a fun one.
Oh, absolutely. I think I think Risco can play with most teams around. Nice running down the baseline there. Isaac Rawlings for the basket.
I'm going to guess they're going to have me quite busy Thursday night if that matchup happens.
Oh, yeah. I think that's exactly right. Smith takes it to the basket, gets fouled, and gets it to count. Great offensive awareness right there.
Yeah, he actually hesitated probably a little longer than he should have. That way he finally noticed, hey, if you're going to give me space, I'm going to score. He's so patient with the basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. 71-44. Smith will shoot 1 here. Up and no good. And Fortner's going to be over the back there, and there'll be a foul on Risco. Just a reminder that on this coming Saturday, we'll have the seating show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You won't want to miss that. It'll be Bobby and Philip Britt to bring that to you, and it should be a good one around 11 a.m. on the morning, this Saturday morning, the 16th.
Yep, chance for folks to find out as we do in the seedings as that rolls out.
Doniphan gets it back. Doniphan's one of those teams that'll be looking for what their seed's going to be in the Christmas tournament. Haygood down the baseline, up and no good. Tipped, out of bounds, and it'll go back to Doniphan.
If he can just finish that basket, I'm telling you, Haygood is a kid to watch for them to step up and do some things.
Yeah, only a sophomore. He'll get better as the season goes along. Inside, Jones with an offensive foul.
Boy, how many times did we see that called in the SEMO conference this last Friday night?
Absolutely. Lots of times that drop that shoulder, you're going to get it called every time. Smith will check out of the ballgame. Denson checks in for the Tigers.
Next up, see that Malden crew sitting over there in the hallway waiting to enter the gym.
Yep.
Is that a team who's going to foul and play poor defense, or is that a team that's going to step up and score about 80, 90 points?
Jones with the steal on the pass, up and good. 71-46. We're going to take a timeout here. A full timeout. So we'll take a 30-second break and be back with the score Risco 71 and Doniphan 46. You're watching high school basketball on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Another exciting event in the Malden area is the third annual Malden Christmas Church Tour. Saturday, December 17th Sunday, December 17th from 2 to 2:30, gather at the First Southern Baptist Church for a Shadow Nativity. From 2:30 to 4:30, the following beautiful churches throughout Malden will be open for tours. The First Presbyterian, First Christian, St. Anne Catholic, Macedonia Missionary Baptist, First Assembly of God, SEMO Community Church, First General Baptist Church, and Stokeland Drive Christian Church. Come out and share in a day of bringing the faith communities together for Christmas. 3:24 to go here in this one. Risco with it in command right now. They get it down to Fortner. He drives into the lane and kicks it back out to Denson. Risco will advance on, it appears, to Thursday night semifinal contest against either the JV of Clarkton or Malden. Malden, of course, the prohibitive favorite in that ball game. And that should be if that is what happens, that'll be a really interesting matchup. No question about it.
Yeah, I'm wondering how Risco will handle some of the size Malden's going to be able to bring and the shooting abilities from the floor. Risco's going to have to really get out and play defense on those guys.
Shot up by Rogers, no good, tipped out of bounds, off of Blankenship, will go back to Doniphan.
Malden comes in. I mean, they've got four guys that I can think of right away who can just score at will. And if they put it together, I think they've got a chance in that Bloomfield Christmas tournament too. That they will be a tough out in that thing.
Drive to the basket, Emma Jones up and good. 71-48. Full court pressure. Owens gets it ahead to Blankenship. Cross court, tipped out of bounds. Good hustle by Emmons. Knocks it out of bounds. Risco with the basketball. 23-point lead. To Owens at the free throw line. Looked inside, probably missed Blankenship inside there maybe. And back
I
out
think
to Rogers.
more of anything they're trying to run clock, which I like that because right there, Owen Fortner could pull up a shot easily right there if he wanted.
Denson runs to Aaron Denson, runs down the long rebound, kicks it back to Blankenship, then to Fortner. He'll take a 15-foot jumper up and good. Owen Fortner for two, 73-48.
Yeah, as I noted, that was just too easy for him. Had a lot of space. He knew it, didn't feel a defender on him, turn around, put up a jump shot.
Haygood with it for the Dons. Kicks it back out to Jones. I think Doniphan's still trying to figure out, with their 1-3 record, trying to figure out what their identity is as well a little bit, Bobby. You know, like I said, who's going to be the second-level scorer for them behind Jones, that type of thing.
Yeah, and it appears to be that man right there. Another tough shot he just got off and made.
Yeah, Corey Hager with the basket. Landon Baker and Dylan Emery check back in for the Risco Tigers. Eli Rogers and C.J. Blankenship will check out. Emery with it, double teamed, gets it off to Denson, and he stepped out of bounds, and it'll go right back to Doniphan. Inbounds for Doniphan to Haygood. He kicks it off to Emmons. No good, but that's going to be a foul on Owen Fortner, and I believe that will send Luke Emmons to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 1:12 to go in the ball game. 2 more for you tonight, then 2 tomorrow night. It'll be the consolation semifinals. We know one of those teams will be North Pemiscot. It appears one of those teams will be Doniphan. And we'll see who the other two are. And then on Thursday night, Bobby and Corey Sisk will be bringing you the championship round, which we know will include the number 2 seed Portageville Bulldogs. And we believe it here pretty quickly will be the number 4 seed Risco Tigers. Landon Baker with it in the backcourt. Vasquez gets it across.
Yeah, 2 games Tuesday, 2 games Thursday, and then we finish with 4 on Friday. We'll be back together again Friday for that.
That's right. That's exactly right. Friday night. Then, like I said, we'll take a week off, and then we will head to Bloomfield for the 26 games that we'll broadcast of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Ball's lost, taken away by Rawlings. He's quickly up the floor with it. 22-point lead for Risco. He takes it all the way to the basket. No good, and we're going to have a charge, I believe, in there. Landon Baker takes a charge.
You know, the good thing for Risco here, too, trying to burn some clock here at the end, and when Doniphan comes up and puts pressure, teaching you how to handle pressure and move the ball when pressure comes. And right there, they didn't do a very good job of it.
Jones with it, blocked by Vasquez, and then taken away by Baker. And a timeout to get subs in the ball game here for the Tigers. And that will be Caden White, a freshman coming in the ball game. And I believe it's also number 15, Brayson Cullum, also a freshman for the Risco Tigers. 35.3 seconds to go, 73-51. Vasquez kicks it across to Dylan Emery. Back out to Denson. 20 seconds to go. Denson down the lane and pulls it back out. Loses it on the floor and gets rid of it. Cross court to Dylan Emery. Out of bounds, though. A little too wide, and he'll turn it back over and go back to Doniphan. Inside, Doniphan up and good, and that is Will LaRoe with the basket, and that's the ball game. Final score is going to be the Risco Tigers 73, the Doniphan Dons 53. Risco moves on to a championship bracket semifinal on Thursday night. Doniphan will play tomorrow night.
Bobby? In these scorebooks, it was for the Doniphan Dons. Corey Haygood had 10 points on 5 of 10 shooting tonight. It was Luke Emmons with 1 point in the game, Isaac Rollins with 5. Emmett Jones, 29 points on 11 of 26 shooting, 10 of 23 from inside the arc, 1 of 6 from beyond, 6 of 13 from the free throw line, and he led them in rebounds with 7. Also in the game, it was Will LaRoe with 2 points and Cade Buffington with 6. They shot it as a team at 39% from floor, 22 of 56. 20 of 45 inside the arc at 44%, 2 of 11 outside at 18%. Jim, that's another area, of concern for them. If you play them in zone, 2 of 11 right there, they'll have to have that click upward if they want to compete.
Right.
Also in the game, 11 offensive boards, 12 defensive, 23 total in the game for the Dons. On the flip side of the scoreboard for the Risco Tigers, it was Landon Baker with 7 points in the game. Eli Rogers, 12 points on 5 of 10 shooting. 14 points for Owen Foster on 5 of 10 shooting. Sammy Smith, 27 points on 10 of 17 shooting, 7 of 13 inside the arc, 3 of 4 from deep, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Also, it was Aaron Denson with 6 points, C.J. Blankenship with 5, Riley Calvert with 2, and that rounds out their 73 points. They were 27 of 54 for 50% from the floor, 17 of 34 inside the arc at 50%, and 10 of 20 from outside the arc at 50%. 9 of 12 from the free throw line at 75%. 30 rebounds in the game, 9 offensive boards, 21 defensive boards, led in that area by Eli Rogers, and did just about everything right they needed to in this game, Jim. Really, they won the board on the scoreboard. They won the rebounding match. Defensively played well. Everything Risco needed to do tonight, they established and showed they're a team to watch in this tournament.
Absolutely right. So Doniphan will play tomorrow night at 6 p.m. against the loser of this game we're getting ready to broadcast, the Malden Green Wave and the Clarkton Reindeer JV. And the Risco Tigers move on to 6 o'clock tomorrow night to play the winner of this game. So we're going to take a break here. We've got 2 more for you. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes or so with the pregame for our next game, the Malden and Clarkton, here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents. We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, Oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents. We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Welcome back to the Clarkton High School Gymnasium for Game 3 of our opening round. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford here on A-Corp Sports ready to bring you the number 1 seed Malden Green Wave, and they'll take on the Clarkton Junior Varsity. We don't really expect this one to be a great game, probably. Coach McBroom lost the Needleville Tigers from this year's tournament, had to find a replacement, decided to move his JV up for this game, and good experience it'll be for them. But be obviously a tough matchup when you're against the number 1 seed, so we'll see how this all plays out. The winner of this one will play Risco tomorrow or Thursday night in the semifinals. That was our last game. The Risco Tigers with a big win over the Doniphan Dons. And we will get some starting lineups here. I did not have that. I went to the book a while ago, and they weren't quite ready yet, so we'll just see how this all plays out with some starting lineups, and then we will go from there. I know they were still getting starters in the books and names in the books, so it may take a second here, folks, to get there. Bobby Alford alongside me. And Bobby, like I said, we don't really anticipate this being real competitive, but still good experience for this JV group from Clarkton.
Well, it's all about how you handle pressure tonight for the JV group of Clarkton. You know, just handle it, try to get through the night with some good positive things to come out of it. But, you know, I think it's going to be a great tune-up for Malden. Shooting the basketball, run your offensive sets early on, shoot it well, and get players involved.
So, as I said, we are now about ready for the starting lineups, I think. The Malden Green Wave will be in green, their road uniforms. But and I did notice that Malden has a huge number of players. They brought their JV along, I think, so we'll probably see them a little bit. Peyton Woodard will be one of the starters for the Green Wave. He's number 1. Quinarius Farmer will be number 3 as another starter for them. Latarius Robinson, a senior, number 14, starts for the Green Wave. Trey Miller will start, a senior for the Green Wave, number 15. And Marcus Burton, the big guy, number 31, a senior. So 5 seniors starting for the Green Wave. And for the Clarkton Reindeer JV, they'll go like this. Well, and right off the bat, I don't have him in my roster, so there you go.
And number 1, I didn't catch the name there.
Colton Norton, number 11. Tyson Garrison, number 25, who's a freshman as well. Jesse Fowler, sophomore, number 30. And number 45, Jamari Clopton, a freshman.
Jim, I think that's going to be Dawson Allison, maybe number 1, because he's listed on the varsity roster, but I'm sure that's him going to be on the JV roster. Right there.
I'm sure that's right. I would guess that's right. So we are set to go. It's the Clarkton JV in white and the Malden Green Wave in green. The JV's got, Clarkton's got a big task here. Taken away, obviously, by Malden. Inside to Burton. Good job of defensing there. Then a kick out, 3 up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Malden, or by Clarkton. But we're going to have a foul on the floor, and that will go against Clarkton.
Right away, you see Malden going into their offensive set, getting the ball passed around, hit it inside once to the corners,
and then
that's money.
3 for Farmer, and it's 3-0 Malden.
Boy, that's a good-looking rotating shot by Farmer right there.
Yeah, it sure was. Malden's going to play a zone, it looks like, 2-3 zone to start out with. Have Farmer in the middle, Burton outside on it. Inside. Lost, got it back, jump shot up, no good. Rebound taken down by Farmer. He gets it in the corner to Woodard. Goes cross court. Robinson and inside to Burton, up and no good. Missed the shot, gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Tipped around. And then they're going to have a foul on the floor, and it'll go out of bounds to the Green Wave.
I don't think that'll be a trend for the year, but boy, Burton needs to convert on those down low like that. Against a smaller group like that, he should have no problem. He's got to knock down those shots.
Woodard, no good. Robinson with the rebound. He goes up and puts it back in for 2. Gatarians Robinson for 2, and it's 5-0 Malden. Dawson Allison brings it up for Clarkton.
Robinson just has a little bit different look to him in the green this year, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Allison drives inside, little jumper, up and good. Nice move by Dawson Allison.
No wonder we see all that kid's name just out on the varsity list.
That's exactly right. Burton inside, up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Reindeer.
Well, again, for Burton, that's not a good look right there. Just poor body control. You know, use your footwork a little bit better and get a good post move on there and just instead of turn around throwing one up.
Dawson Allison up, no good. Tip taken down, though, by the Reindeer. Back out. Good catch in the corner there. Clopton tries to go inside, does go inside. Hits the bottom of the backboard, though, and it'll come down to Farmer, then ahead to Woodard. He goes up for the layup, up, no good. Rebound up, no good. Once again by Burton, then up, and puts it back in. 7-2 Malden.
Right away from Burton. I don't see Burton clearing space right there with his rear end. bumping people back, get them out of the way, create your own space to go and get that shot. He just grabbed it, went straight up, finally got it in, but that's not going to work against better competition.
Loose on the floor, and they'll go out of bounds off of the Reindeer. I will say there's not many nights you get to call 2 different Reindeer games in one night, is there?
Not many at all.
Inside to Burton, and he's be a push on Clarkton and go to bounds. Almost not fair to call a push there. There's no way you can control Burton in there, is there? I mean, just it's not even a chance. Woodard to inbounds to Farmer, and then back to Woodard. Nice pass up and good.
That's just a nice play right there. Everybody's got their eyes on Burton. Woodard just kind of gets lost in the paint, and Burton just flips it right around behind him, too. And
9-2 Malden, and a steal by Burton to Woodard. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up and good. Peyton Woodard with the basket. And he was in a quick timeout by Coach Cole McBroom.
I tell you, I was always a big fan of Woodard when he was at Gideon. I thought he knew how to score. He's a great player. And here he is at Malden, again, learning how to, operate in a different offense because he's got a lot more people to work with. But I can tell you, folks, Peyton Woodard could go off for 30 in any game if he pleased. This kid knows how to score, but he's working within a system now, so a little bit different look for him.
Absolutely right. So you'll want to tune in Saturday here on the A-Corp Sports Network at about 11 a.m. as Bobby and Philip Britt will be bringing you the seating meeting, the seating information from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and one of the questions will be, where's this Malden Green Wave shake out in that? What do you think it's going to be?
Well, I think it all depends on Friday night before they come down to. I think they're going to be likely in a championship situation if they can slip by Risco Thursday night, but it depends on this tournament. I think they're a top 3 team in this team coming into the season. I'd have said there's 1 or 2. Somehow they slipped up and lost a game to Dexter that they should not have lost, I don't think. I think Malden definitely had more talent, but, they're going to be an interesting seed right there if that loss to Dexter. Dexter's got a game tonight against Richland. That can affect the seedings. Dexter, I don't think, can be too high there for folks watching from Malden who's kind of got interest in it. I don't think Dexter can seed as high there. They've already lost to Kennett, but they beat Malden. And if they lose tonight to Richland, I don't know where that game has not started yet.
Right.
So if they lose to Richland, that drops Dexter on down to a mid-tier seed. So tonight's game is pretty important for the seedings for a Dexter Bearcat team. And I think Malden would like to see Dexter win that against Richland to help their seeding as well. Richland right now only 1 loss on the season, a fine season going for them.
Right. Clarkton with the foul, his second, I believe. Woodard to inbounds. They get it in the corner to Farmer. Just an easy 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Allison. He has to pick up his dribble, and then he gets run over by his own teammate, and that'll be a travel.
Well, nice job there by Jamari Clarkton. He tried to help his man, hold him up, stand him up, but, once you grab a hold of him, it's kind of game over.
Wholesale substitutions for the Green Wave here. We'll get those to you as they get in the ball game good. Xavier Harris with the basketball, a sophomore. They get it inside. Too easy right there. Up and good by Trishan Moncrief, a sophomore.
This is an interesting group to watch if you're a Malden fan. How does this group play? You want to see the second group, the sophomore stuff, come in and play well this week. They're going to need some bench players along the way, especially as you get deep into this tournament or the Christmas tournament.
Allison with the ball. A lot of pressure up front on him by the Green Wave defense. They kick it off to Harris, or to Jones. And back out to Allison, cross court. Knocked out of bounds. Off of Malden, will stay with Clarkton. 13-2, Malden with the lead here. 3:33 to go in the first.
How do you think these young men feel every day in practice, going scrimmaging Robinson and Burton and Woodard and
Well, it makes you a lot better, that's for sure. It makes you a lot better.
I bet they go easy on them in practice, don't you think that?
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet. Juan Sanchez checks in for the Clarkton JV. Looks to get it inbounds and does. Oh, nope, stolen. Good hands there, and then across, up, and no good, but we'll have a blocking foul. That shot was put up by Miguel Redfoot, he missed, but the foul will go on Allison, trying to draw the charge.
Now, what you want to see there is Xavier Harris. He could have taken that selfishly and tried to go up, sharing the basketball. I think that's key as you're trying to establish minutes, earn minutes, and do things. The easy things is go ahead and get yourself in the scorebook and look like, hey, I can score and contribute. But passing that ball off, that's something that catches my eye right there.
Right. Tyson Garrison checks in for Dawson Allison, and Miguel Redfoot, a junior, will shoot 2 free throws. Up and good. 14-2, Malden with the lead. 3:29 to go here in the first. Second one up and also good. Sanchez with the basketball. The good thing for this Clarkton JV is it gets them 3 additional games they wouldn't have had otherwise, Bobby. I mean, that's as you're building a program like Colton McBroom's trying to do here, that's a big thing, you know.
Yeah, this game will be tough, but boy, that's a nice move.
Clopton, yeah. Jamari Clopton down the baseline, up and good.
Tough game right here, but as you move on this week, I tell you, that really good opportunity for Clarkton's JV to try to compete in some big games.
Redfoot from the corner for 3. It's short, no good. Rebound taken down by Ray Jones. He brings it up. Tries to go baseline, cut off there nicely. They give it back out to Sanchez. Garrison there with it. Cross court, Clopton's trying to go baseline again. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Jamari Clopton showing a little bit of presence there, being able to get down the baseline.
Yeah, just a freshman, not afraid to take on some of these bigger-sized kids here. Something to grow off of right there for Clopton performing in this game. He's got a chance to put up 2 free throws and add to the scoring column. Misses on the first.
Has a second one here. Allison's going to check back in, and going out of the ball game will be Tyson Garrison. (15-4). Malden, the number 1 seed, with the lead. Second free throw, off the mark, no good. Nice, strong rebound by Tristan Moncrief. Down the baseline, up and good.
Well, that's just good body positioning right there by number 5, Tylen Mathis. Really slid in well and got the guy behind his back and put a crab stepped that thing in and made a basket.
Got to do something with it. He's going to get a 5-second call, and he does get a 5-second call there, and that was Ray Jones, who got tied up in the corner, couldn't get anything done. Clopton will check out. Colton Norton will check in for the Clarkton Reindeer. Long 3, up off the mark, no good. Kicks it back out. Gets it in the corner. 3 up, off the mark, no good. Nice hustle getting to his own rebound, Redfoot. And kicks it back out. Inside, loose on the floor, taken away by Clarkton. Up the floor is Fowler. He gets double teamed there. Steps through, tries to step through.
He's going to have to step through. Yeah, they got the timeout.
Yep. Going to have a little discussion that you got to be able to step through when you do that. So
well, and he didn't get wide. He kind of stood straight up. So when I get wide, I want to put my hands on the outside of the ball and get my elbows out as wide as I can get them. The elbows keep hands from coming in closer to that basketball. So get wide and get a good base and frame to, I guess you start at your feet first, get a good base and come upward, but you still have to get wide and protect the basketball.
I love watching Cole McBroom here as he's coaching. He has taken this as an opportunity to teach, and you love that. That's what it's really all about,
Yeah, because at this game, you're going up against a monster, but teaching is correct. Bring them along. The patience with them in a game like this, definitely. You got to be patient with the young guys.
Right.
Not show too much frustration. Jim, as I've looked up through the crowd, I've seen some familiar faces that I've seen at other places, and some people just love basketball and travel well with it.
That is very true. Bad pass taken away by the Green Wave. Ahead. In the corner to Harris. He dribbles out top, goes cross court. Nice catch inside, up, blocked, but we'll have a foul. There'll be a body there someplace, and that will send Mathis to the line to shoot free throws with 1:08 to go here in the first quarter.
I see the Risco head coach and some of their team has stuck around to take in a little bit of the Malden game here.
Right.
I think any notes they were wanting to see is sitting over there on the sidelines right now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're not going to get a lot of great information out of it. So tonight, I'm afraid. Second free throw coming. Up and it's good. 18-4, Malden with the lead. A minute to go here in the first quarter.
I'm going to bet that Malden's going to give them a quick crash course learning throw Thursday night, Jim.
I would guess that's correct.
Keeps going that way.
Clarkton goes inside, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Mathis. Quickly down the floor with it. He looks to kick it off and then gives it up, keeps it himself, and takes the shot up and good.
That was really good floor spacing by Malden right there. Xavier Harris, he got to the corner. He knew to stay out of the way, get out there in case it closed in.
Harris kicks it off to Mathis, up no good, but a putback up and good by Moncrief, and it's 22-4.
Again, Harris, smart on the floor. He got that steal, and he got out wide because he couldn't get to the center of the floor. Got out wide where he could see his other guys around him.
Sanchez with it up top and gives it off to Clarkton. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Allison with it. Block there. Out of bounds, will belong still to Clarkton with 6.6 seconds to go in the quarter. Blocked by Moncrief. Got to do something with it, and they do get it in to Jones. Then to Allison. He goes up. It's good. Oh, going to be called on the floor, unfortunately, I believe. And we'll go out of bounds to Clarkton with 0.3 of a second left in the quarter. Not much to do here. Allison does get it up before the buzzer, but it's no good. So we're at the end of one. It is the Malden Green Wave, the number 1 seed, 22. The Clarkton Reindeer JV, 4. We'll take a break. Be back here in 30 seconds on the A-Corp Sports Network. We're back at Clarkton High School, game 3 of 4 tonight on the A-Corp Sports Network here from the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Classic. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford, and probably about what we figured, 22-4, Malden leading the Clarkton JV. But as we talked about, good experience for the JV for Clarkton, and they get 3 games in this week and, you know, a chance to maybe win a game or 2 along the way.
Yeah, good chances for learning an opportunity to build. You know, one thing right there, about 2, a lot of second-team opportunities for Malden to get in there, trying to work those kids in, get a little bit deeper look at them, and see how they move on the floor. Now, definitely their size advantage still over the Clarkton JV, but you still want to evaluate those players and how they're performing, how they're seeing the floor, spacing the floor. So a lot of good things going on there for both teams really in this game.
Steal for the Green Wave, down the floor quickly, good pass off. Up and good. That is Trey Miller with the basket, and it's 24-4.
You know, one thing I look at in Robinson, does he look a little leaner to you this year, Jim, than in past years?
Yeah, I think he is. I think you're right. Nice tip, but taken away by Sanchez. And a bad pass. It's going to be back court, but it's going to be taken down by Robinson. Misses the shot. No good. Rebound by Clarkton. Tries to go up with it is Allison. It's taken away. Shot up and good by Marcus Burton. The one thing Clarkton does not want to get into is a running game with the Green Wave.
No, absolutely not.
That's where Jones should have taken that one on to the basket, I believe. You know, even if you get it blocked, you got to take a chance at least. Clarkton goes inside, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Robinson.
Clarkton is not afraid to take it inside against the size of Malden, is he?
Yeah, he's not. He's not at all. Burton with another basket and has 28-4. Just a zone for the Green Wave. 2-3 zone. To Sanchez. To Jones. He gets it knocked away. Taken away by Farmer now. He kicks it off to Woodard, up and good.
I'll tell you, one kid I'm going to be interested to see for Clarkton is this Dawson Allison. How does he look when we get to see the varsity? How does he compare up to that? I can tell you, I think they got big plans in the future with that kid. He looks to be doing a lot on the floor from now. What will he be like as he develops on?
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. Malden with wholesale substitutions here. That was really sort of why the timeout. And that they bring in Smith. Let's see who else. Mathis again. We've got Redfoot back in. So basically that second team we saw a while ago that was in there. Moncrief, that group will be back. Coach McBroom just trying to, tell his kids to, I'm sure, to play hard and try to play as smart as you can. Don't force bad passes. Don't get into bad habits here. And that's, don't you think, and we talked about that, I know, in the Portageville game as well. The one thing as a head coach you worry about is, if you coach Kilgore here, is your kids might get into some bad habits possibly.
Yeah, and he's not leaving his varsity out there exposed long enough to get into those things. When you get in, hey, they're barely in the scorebooks from him because the second team's been in here playing a lot of minutes.
Right.
So they want to get their numbers in as well. They want to play hard, keep them hungry when they're in the game for their minutes.
Allison with it across, gets it back. Hounded out there by Redfoot. And bad pass. Sanchez, though, pulls it down. Tries to go baseline and gets double teamed over there. Back out to Allison. Good catch there. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Going to go back to the Clarkton JV. I know Malden's got a ton of kids over there dressed out, so I've got to believe in that fourth quarter. They've got some freshmen that they can play tonight, so we'll probably see some of those guys as well before it's all over.
Yeah, I suspect they will empty the bench tonight. Where's Clarkton again inside?
Yeah, inside. He positioned himself well for that inlet pass, caught it, and put it back up. That's a good job.
Yeah, position himself well. What you mean by that? He slid in front of his defender. He's got his rear end out to create space between him and the defender so he can receive a pass and try to go up. And a resultant play, the guy had to foul him.
Free throw is good. First point of the quarter for the Reindeer, and it's 30-5. Malden with the lead. Got a second one here. Jamari Clarkton up and good.
Well, he's the kid, if he can just grow taller as he develops. He and Allison, two kids right away, you kind of look at to say, hey, they've got a future in some young guys.
Up and good by Mathis, and it's 32-6. Allison just loses it there. Off to Harris, up and good. Just slipped out of his hands. That's a 34-6 Malden lead. 5:10 to go here in the first half. Allison loses it again, and he's going to be a foul on Allison, I believe, as he reached back to try to stop the fast break.
Well, Allison has been under pressure so far this whole game of people guarding him, the length, the size. I mean, people just up on him in the front court and back court. You can tell that's starting to wear on him a little bit and some frustration maybe.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He's a little frustrated with it. Harris with the basketball, kicks it back to Redfoot inside. Then a little runner in the lane, up and good. Good ball movement that time by the Green Wave.
Yeah, that's just finding the empty holes, and they did it on every single pass.
He's got to figure out, I've got to either put a little bounce pass on or something there. And then we've got another new 5 coming in for Malden.
Yeah, so, let's see how we equal the floor now. Let's see how Clarkton plays. Can they mentally reset and say, hey, new ball game here?
Right. So Sanchez with it up top. Allison took a seat to Jones. Back out to Sanchez. 30-point game, 36-6, 4:33 to go here in the first half. Sanchez takes it to the middle of the floor. He's guarded there by Roman Farmer.
Boy, I tell you, throughout the season, we get a chance to cover a lot of farmers, don't we?
We do. I was going to say, there's always a farmer from Malden in there, it seems like.
Well, you got Q Farmer there. You've got, which one do we have on the floor now?
This is Roman.
Roman. We had PJ Farmer Friday night from Sykeston now. So.
Right. The Farmer, left side, 3 up, off the mark, no good, tipped. Taken down by Wright. And Farmer gets it back. 3 ball up and good. That is Devarius Parker, a sophomore for the Green Wave, up and good, and it's 39-6. Sanchez with it up top. To Jones. Jones tries to get it inside, not there. Loose on the floor, taken away by Farmer. He's quickly up the floor for the Green Wave. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I don't know what Quaternius Farmer's thoughts are about going inside, but Roman had no problem taking it to the rim.
No, he did not. You're exactly right.
I think Q likes the corner 3 a little bit better. That seems to be his favorite shot. We've covered him over the years.
Yes.
He loves to hit the corner 3.
Roman. We've got a violation, I believe, on the free throw, so there'll only be 1 free throw. Clarkton will check back in for the Reindeer. 39-6. Malden leads the Clarkton JV here. 3:23 to go in the first half. Free throw no good, and we've got another lane violation as Clarkton stepped in a little early.
I tell you, Roman appreciates that because those are varsity baskets
points. That's
right
exactly
there.
Right. Varsity points. That's exactly right. Takes a deep breath, puts it up, and good.
Look at there. It worked for him.
Sanchez gets across the timeline. He's guarded there by Farmer. Loses it out of bounds. They'll go right back to Kennett, or to Malden. Right with it. Throws it in, knocked out of bounds. Let's go back to the Green Wave.
You know, there's another interesting matchup in the seedings for the Christmas tournament. Malden and Kennett.
Yes.
Head-to-head, I kind of like Malden in the situation, but, boy, Kennett's got a case to be made with the wins they have on the season.
Kylan Wright, a junior for 3, and it's 43-6. Fowler with it. Off to Garrison. Sanchez cut off there nicely by Farmer. Back out to Fowler. Picks up his dribble.
I want to say an entry pass in into Clarkton there. A little bit more even matchup for him.
And then Clarkton loses out of bounds as the pass goes to him.
If they can get him matched up under the basket for a post-up, I'd like to see what he can do against a little bit more even match right there.
Zion Bell, Trennis Lane, and looks like Chase Kirby in for the Green Wave.
Zion Bell, that is a mighty big freshman for Malden.
Yes, it is. So I think everybody on that Malden bench has played pretty much now. Bell in the lane, spin, turnaround, no good. Rebound taken down by Clarkton.
Well, Jim, he's not going to be your average freshman either. I mean, he looked to have a good little move.
Clarkton sort of wild there, but Bell's going to foul him and will send Clarkton on the line to shoot 2 free throws. 43-6, 2:08 to go here in the first quarter.
I don't know what the coaching is Kilgore's giving him. There's something about the offensive end out there he's wanting Bell to do, but there's only one reason you pull a guy over there to do something like that, because you see a lot of potential in it. He's wanting to make sure that kid develops well. Really good frame to him, and right away when I saw, he started getting space underneath the basket, he's going to be a guy to watch in the future, I think, from Malden.
Yeah. He's I mean, I don't know how tall he is, but he's tall. There's no question.
Well, he's got the build, and he's got some thickness already to him, so which is good. And a little bit of time in the weight room, and I can tell you he will be a monster to handle.
Second free throw for Clarkton, up, and this one rims out no good. Bell with the rebound. Head to Kirby. Kirby gets it back, kicks it in the corner to Farmer. To Bell. He'll take an 18-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Up and good. Chase Kirby with the put back, up and good, and it's 45-6 now, Malden. Garrison with it in the backcourt to Fowler. To Sanchez. He gets it across the timeline. Then Clarkton gets it. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good.
Look at there.
Jamari Clarkton with the basket, and it's 45-8.
Clarkton went right at the big man.
Yes, he did. Farmer kicks it in the corner. Long three, up and good. That's Devarius Parker for three, and it's 48-8. A 40-point lead for the Green Wave. To Sanchez. In the backcourt, he's got to hurry to get it across the timeline. And does. Sanchez, the lane opens up. He gets cut off there, though, and Bell comes away with it to Farmer. 57 seconds to go in the half. Kirby back out to Farmer. In the corner to Kirby. Inside to Bell. Clarkton on him.
Oh, go up with the left hand, young man.
All right. Farmer for three. Roman Farmer for three, and it's 51-8.
Farmer would like me to shut up and let him shoot the threes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But you're right. Bell had that look there that he should have got. Clarkton's going to take it, and Bell's going to have a reach in there.
Well,
Not Bell, excuse me. Parker.
At this stage in the game for Bell, if you're wanting to develop and show a coach what you can do, show him that left hand. Your dominant right. Show him you can just go ahead and put a flick of the wrist right there and put that shot in with a lefty hook.
Clarkton to shoot two free throws here. Jamari Clarkton.
I would say he can do some things this game, but that would have been one of the more impressive things he could do for Coach Mike Kilgo over there.
Exactly right.
Is show him that left.
Lamar Benford checks in for the Green Wave. That'll be a lane violation if he misses the free throw. Clarkton's free throw is short, no good, but Benford jumped into that lane when you can't do that, and it will have another free throw coming up.
To finish that point we was making with Bell right there, how many times we see a kid who needs to go up with the left hand, even the seniors, they can't use the left, they go up right.
Right.
I think that's such a huge deal in basketball to develop is your offhand.
Yes, absolutely right. I have a friend who I saw this weekend who's coaching his grandson's basketball team, and he was a college basketball player, and he said, I'm asking the parents to have them brush their teeth left-handed and all. You just got to improve. You got to work on that offhand. You're exactly right.
Yeah, that was a three-pointer knocked down by Trenzez Lane, I believe that is.
Clarkton with the basket and gets fouled and go to the line to shoot one. Jamari Clarkton's become the offense here for the Clarkton JV. He'll shoot a free throw with 9.1 seconds to go.
Has Allison played any of the second quarter?
He played some in the second quarter, but he hadn't played the last 4 minutes or so. Ball goes through the hands, out of bounds. We'll go back to Clarkton with 3.5 seconds to go here in the quarter.
Well, at first, I guess I was wondering, could he qualify for the varsity, but he can't, Vince. It's a tournament.
Right.
You have to be either varsity or JV. You can't play both.
One or the other. That's exactly right. That's going to be the half. It's going to be the Green Wave 54, the Clarkton Reindeer Junior Varsity 11. We will be back here in about 4 or 5 minutes or so with Garrett Hicks with some stats, and then the second half of this ballgame. You're watching the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on A Corp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing
And welcome back here to Clarkton High School, here for the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. At halftime, Malden Green Wave lead the Clarkton Junior Varsity 54-11. Touching on some first half stats. First for the scoring for the Malden Green Wave, Peyton Woodard with 6 points. Camarius Farmer has 3. Terrence Robinson with 2. Trey Miller has 2. Marcus Burton with 6. Tyline Mathies with 7. Xavier Harris with 2. Tristan Moncrief with 6. Trentez Lane with 3. Chase Kirby has 2. Roman Farber with 1 on a free throw. And Miguel Redfoot with 2. And Kylan Wright with 3. And Devarius Parker with 9 for their 54 points. For Clarkton, it's been a Jamari Clopton show. 9 first half points for the Reindeer. Out of their 11, Jamari Clopton had 9 of them. Stats for the first half, Clarkton only got 11 field goal attempts up. That is due to Malden's, aggressive zone and man defense in the first half. 4 for 11 from the field, Malden 22 for 40. Clarkton 4 for 9 from two-point range. Malden 16 for 27. 0 for 2 from threes are the Reindeer. 6 for 13 are the Green Wave. Free throws, Clarkton's 3 for 9. They're getting to the line, but they're not making it convert. Malden is 4 for 6. Rebounds, Malden's winning that total 21-6. Offensive rebounds, Malden is winning that 14-1. That's some first half stats here from the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. We'll send it back to Bobby and Jim for the second half.
In the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at Clarkton High School at halftime of this third game of the night of the first round here, and it's the Malden 54, the Clarkton JV 11. And from what we saw there at halftime, Bobby, that the Malden's varsity is done for the night. It'll be basically their JV playing the Clarkton JV in this second half, and good for them. You don't get as much work in maybe for your varsity, but that's okay. They've got 3 games this week.
Yeah, and classy move by Coach Mike Kilgore. You know, he's not trying to run up the score anymore than he has to right there, getting his JV in there, letting them work. Matter of fact, he used halftime to get in some practice time,
right,
ball handling, up close to the rim kind of things with his varsity group. So they stayed out, worked with him out there on the floor as his JV got prepared for the second half. So, you know, again, classy move by Coach Mike Kilgore. to do such a thing, go ahead and pull his varsity on this. And, hey, he's going to let the JV play this out, and they need to go make plays on the floor for him right here. It's a JV game now, so get the young guys in some work. And really, you know, my eyes have turned to, no doubt, Zion Bell. He's a big frame on the floor. You see him pull up, and I've seen him try to body position already on offense, try to get space in there. A nice little pull-up jumper. He didn't hit the shot, but, you know, you see the shot form working there from the elbow. Just some things there. He did get 2 fouls, so I believe, in that first half right there.
Yeah.
Let's see how he plays defensively. Is that the thing that's going to keep him off the floor on varsity action?
Bell gets it inside, up and good. Just a nice feed from Parker, and it's an easy basket, 56-11. Full court pressure by the Green Wave. As the JV works on that a little bit, they get it across to Clarkton. He's going to kick it inside, try to. Good hustle back there by Parker, out of bounds.
Talking about bright spots, Clarkton's been the bright spot right now for the Clarkton JV.
Yes, absolutely. You're exactly right. Inbounds to Allison. He goes up for the jumper, up and good. Dawson Allison for 2, and it's 56-13. Kirby inside, up and good. Chase Kirby with 2 for the Green Wave. It looks, one of the issues that Clarkton has, they've only got one ball handler. Allison's the only kid that looks like who really feels comfortable handling the basketball.
Yeah, and once pressure comes like that coming on the floor, it's tough to move it up the floor for Clarkton right now.
Right, exactly right.
Now you can make the argument, hey, it's 58-13. Why don't they take the press off? Well, it's JV against JV now, so they're wanting these kids to learn to work.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They want to work on that. It's going to be a foul inside, and that's going to send Jackson to the line, I think, to shoot 2 free throws here.
And that mentality has to come out of you. Hey, it's second half. It's a 0-0 score when we're playing JV versus JV.
Exactly right. That's what you want to look at here. How's the second half play out? So free throw was good. Second one rims in as well. So 60-13, Malden with the lead. Allison, nice catch there. Full court pressure, 2-2-1. Clarkton gets it, puts it on the floor. He's going to try to take it to the basket. It's not there, so he picks it up. Kicks it back to inside. Gets it back, goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Malden. Kirby with it up out of there quickly.
Jim, I had my eyes all over Bell for Malden right there. That wasn't very good defensive position by him. He just kind of stood right there. He's got to be better with his footwork on defense. Just not a whole lot of effort that I saw right there. Now, you know, they don't have a whole lot for his ball handlers there for Clarkton, but you still want to see him stay focused in that moment.
Oh, yeah, no question. Double team across. Nice defense by Parker ahead to Bell. He loses it. Fowler gets his hands in there. It's loose on the floor. We'll have a jump ball, and it will go back to Clarkton on the off-possession rule. Fowler gets it in to Allison. In the middle, nobody there to Parker. Kirby puts it on the floor and then loses it, and Clarkton comes away with it. A little reach in there. Clarkton comes all the way down the floor with it. He goes step through, up, and no good. Rebound taken down by Jackson. Clarkton is not afraid to take it inside.
Not a bit.
3 up off the mark, no good. Lane with it. Back into Bell, then up and good. 62-13.
I bet it's a fun battle every day in practice with Bell and Burton.
Oh, absolutely. Allison still in the backcourt with it. Gets it ahead.
Well, there again, you see him wanting Bell to come up and help trap right there.
Right. Kirby up and good. 64-13. Norton with it. To Fowler. And then ahead to Clarkton. Clarkton goes up and no good. To Lane. Three-pointer, no good, tipped Ooh, nice rebound there. Up and no good by Parker, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, or is it going to be on the floor? Yeah, Parker will shoot 2 here. (64-13). We've got one more game for you tonight. After this one, it'll be the East Carter County Redbirds against the Clarkton Reindeer, the 3 versus 6 matchup.
I'm interested to see East Carter. I saw what looked to be decent size sitting over here to our right earlier.
Yep.
I don't know anything about the team, but I am anxious to learn.
Yeah, I know they're 4-2 is all I know. We've got a running clock here, 64-13. Free throw up and no good. He's going to step across the line, and it will be a lane violation. And the ball will go to Clarkton. Fowler gets it in the corner to Allison. He gets double teamed there. And it's taken away, picked his pocket, lane up, and no good. Rebound up by Farmer. Roman Farmer in the game, no good. But he'll be fouled and will shoot 2. So as both teams try to get some play time for their JV here.
I'll tell you, East Carter's got the late game and a long drive after this one is over.
They do. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. It is a long way from here to East Carter County. My wife and I drove through there last night. We were talking, you think you're about home once you get to Van Buren, and you're not. And then you got to throw, if you're coming from here, you got to throw extra mileage on, so it's a long way. Roman Farber with 2 free throws. Parker, nice defense there coming across.
Yeah, just using a little bit of length and athletic ability there.
Absolutely. Chase Kirby going to come back in for Malden. And Ray Jones will trigger the inbounds pass for the Reindeer.
You make a nice defensive play and you get rewarded by being taken out.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Allison with it, gets it across the timeline. He's sort of hounded there by Lane. He gets down, puts up a jumper. It's going to be short, no good. Save, though, but right into Lane's hands. Quickly ahead to Kirby. He goes up for the layup, up left-handed and good. 68-13. Sanchez gets it across the timeline. Dribbles out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. And we'll go.
I'm wondering, are they looking at a bump? Yeah, they're going to give it to Malden there.
Yeah. Clopton checks in. Sanchez checks out.
Well, the ref never blew the whistle. I don't think so. He's like, I never blew the whistle. He just gave it to me.
Right. Right side, Kirby for 3. Offensive foul called on the Green Wave on a screen. 2 minutes and counting here in the third quarter of this first round game. Malden will advance on, and they will play Risco on Thursday night in the championship bracket. That game will be at 6 p.m. That'll be Bobby and Corey Sisk. And then at 7:30, we'll have, Portageville and either East Carter County or Clarkton in that other semifinal.
I'm going to say Coach Kilgore sat there and said, how do I stop Sammy Smith?
Yeah.
And really the three-point barrage they had.
Fowler loses out of bounds, goes back to the Green Wave. Yeah, you're exactly right. How do I stop that? And how do I stop that three-point shooting? Eli Rogers and Lane kicks it to Kirby for 3. Good. Chase Kirby for 3.
For the Malden folks sitting here watching this one, if you want to know, Risco shot it at 50% from 3 tonight. That is hard for anybody to defend.
Roman Farmer inside to Kirby, up and good. 73-13.
I'll tell you, Jim, from what I've seen and I know of Malden, what I saw of Risco, it's got the makings to be a great game Thursday night.
Yeah, it really does. Clopton goes up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
I don't know if it's can't miss TV, but it's sure one you don't want to miss.
Yeah, it should be
on Thursday.
It should be a good one. I guarantee you. They've Risco is a really good ball team. Malden's got all sorts of talent. It should be a really good one. Clopton's free throw is short, no good. I think that young man's about worn out, maybe.
And I think a big factor in that game can come down to how well does Malden rebound in that. First you got to get Risco to miss a shot, but when you do, Malden's rebounding, I think, will be tremendously key in that game. Remember, Risco out-rebounded Doniphan in that game, so it's not like they don't know how to play that side of the floor, too.
Right, exactly right. We're at the end of 3 quarters, a 60-point lead for Malden, 73-13. We'll take a break and be back with the fourth one of this game in just a few moments here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back live here at Clarkton, 73-13, and boy, it has been all Malden in even the third quarter now.
Yeah, even when those JVs were out there, I thought it might be a little bit. Closer than that in the third quarter, but not so much. And and the other thing, Malden has just run so many kids in too, and Clarkton's got 7 kids total, so it's they're a little worn out as well, I think. So it's a bad combination there. But I do think Clarkton's getting some nice experience against a press. When they see it against some other JV games later this year, I think we've seen some nice things from Jamari Clopton inside. I think we've seen some nice things from Dawson Allison. They're not. As a JV squad, they're not a terrible team for sure. Long three, no good. Bell with the rebound up and good. They just don't have anything to match something like Zion Bell's size at all.
Yeah, and for Clarkton, there's only come into this 1-3 on the year of the JV. So this is their 4th game now. It really gives you a look. You got some more games going to schedule this year of things you need to work on, people you start to count on in games, and certainly Clopton has laid stakes to a kid to look at on this JV group.
Absolutely right. Foul. Don't know who that went on, but we'll see here from across the way. That goes on number 10, Chase Kirby, with a push. And in the ball game, Jesse Fowler for the Reindeer. And Tyson Garrison checks out. Ray Jones to inbounds. Looks for someplace to go and does get it in to Allison. Allison gets it blocked. Taken down by the Green Wave. Ahead to Parker. Down the floor to Bell. Up off the glass and good. Zion Bell with the basket, and it's 77-13.
Well, he is a good inside presence. And I can tell you, as this kid works daily in practice, he will become a defensive nightmare as well.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Clopton with it, wants to put it on the floor, tries to spin.
Right there, reaching in there. There he goes.
The one thing Mr. Clopton's probably got to do is learn there's a time to pass as well.
Yeah, he likes to try to get to that rim.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. No question. 6:16 and counting, 77-13. Little perspiration here on the floor.
We get to see close up now. There is a lot of sweat on that floor. There
is. And if there was that much here, you know how much there was in that Sykeston Fieldhouse the other night, as hot as it was and the crowd it was in there.
This bracket now is starting to take shape. So you have Malden moving on, the 1 seed, against the 4 seed of Risco. Our only question now is going to be the 3 seed or the 6 seed there coming into it.
Right.
Moving along to play Portageville.
And Portageville didn't have a ton of competition with North Pem tonight, but that a lot of their kids got to play and score, and they did some nice things. Fowler goes up, gets it blocked, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2.
The nice thing for Porterville, they got over here, got their game out of the way.
And got to go home.
And they get to go home and watch us on TV do this broadcast and do a little homework on
That's exactly right.
Presumably the 3 seed East Carter team, but you never know. Clarkton could come out and win that one as well. So, they get to do their homework a little easier tonight, I'd say.
Absolutely. 79-13, free throw by Fowler is no good. He'll have a second. He's a left-hander, Sanchez in the ball game, and replaces Colton Norton. And also Lamar Binford checked back in for the Green Wave. Free throw up and no good. Rebound taken down by Jackson. Kirby with it. Gets it back. Tries to drive baseline. Cut off there nicely. Long three up. Off the mark and no good. Rebound by Binford inside. Knocked away. Allison with it. Kicks it off to Sanchez. Up and good. Good fast break that time by the Reindeer.
Yeah, good open floor. Look by Allison right there to dump to his man for the layup.
Kirby thought about the three, doesn't take it. We're going to have a 3-second violation. I believe that would go on Jackson, and it'll be a turnover and go back to the Reindeer. Dawson Allison brings it up for the Clarkton JV. To Clopton. Clopton tries to drive baseline. He does against Binford. He goes up off the glass. It's no good, but he'll shoot free throws once again. He's been to the free throw line a lot this evening.
Yeah, that's the benefits of not being able to be afraid to take it inside and try to score.
79-15. Clarkton still playing hard even though they're down. Free throw up and no good. Somebody's got to work with his free throw shooting, though.
Yeah, he's got a different little funny arm angle to it.
Yeah.
Comes out a little flat.
Second one up, and this one's good.
There you go. Got a little air into that one.
Yep. 79-16. Kirby with it in the corner. Gets it back. Looks inside. Nothing there. Pretty good interior defense. Now they get it inside. And I'm going to have an offensive foul. Drop that shoulder. Wasn't a lot of contact, but he dropped the shoulder to create the space.
Well, that call just keeps showing up. A lot more focus and emphasis on that shoulder drop call this year.
Yes, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Allison with it. Guarded out front. And off to Fowler. Gives it off to Clopton. Tries to drive baseline. Turnaround spin, no good. Rebound, Allison. He gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, Jim, it really seems like Clopton says, I can get to the rim no matter where I'm at on the floor.
Right, absolutely right. Dawson Allison's free throw, good. Kylan Wright checks in for the Green Wave.
Nice little shot for him there. Dawson Allison, good rotation on the basketball.
Colton Norton will come in, and Ray Jones will take a seat with 1.5 minutes to go in the ballgame. Free throw up and good. So 79-18. Kirby brings it up. Down lane, goes into the lane, no good. Up, but taken back by Kylan Wright, up and good. 81-18.
Tell you, Jim, not a bad crowd for a small school basketball tournament or night one of the tournament.
I agree. Allison with the rebound, no good, taken down by Lane. Gets it ahead to Wright. He goes up left-handed, up and good. The junior with another basket, and it's 83-18. No, good crowd on hand, honestly. Allison, nice dish off to Fowler, up and good. Boy, nice look there by Allison.
Yeah, a couple of good dishes right there from Allison in this game. You can see a future in that kid for the Reindeer, no doubt.
Right inside out to Lane. To Binford. Jump shot up, air ball no good. That'll be right over the back. Garrison checks in. Fowler checks out. 23 seconds to go here in the ball game. to Clopton. Clopton up and in.
Clopton just finds a way to get to the rim, I tell you.
He does. That's going to run it out. Final score is going to be Malden 83, the Reindeer 22. We'll go over some quick scoring here before we take a break before the fourth game.
Yeah, quickly in the scorebooks for Clarkton's JV, it was Juan Sanchez with 2 points, Colton Norton with 9. Also in the game, Jess Fowler 2. Jamari Clopton 12 points in the game. He was their leading scorer. Dawson Allison 6 in the game. That makes up their 22 points. They were 8 of 23 from the floor for 35%. 8 of 21 inside the arc at 38 and 0 of 2 outside at 3. 6 of 17 from the free throw line. But that's a disappointing area. 6 of 17 at 35%. If they can get those numbers up, help them compete a little bit in that area. And that rounds out their scoring for the Malden Green Wave. There will be a lot of them in the books. Let's see. We have Peyton Woodard with 6, Marius Farmer with 3, Tylen Mathis with 7, Xavier Harris with 2, Tristan Moncrieve with 6, Terrence Robinson with 2, Trey Miller with 2, Marcus Burton with 6, Zion Bell with 8 in the game. It was Trenez Lane with 3, 13 in the game for Chase Kirby. Roman Farmer had 3. Miguel Redfoot had 2. Kylan Wright was 7. A.J. Jackson with 4. Devarius Parker with 9, and that rounds out their 83 points. They were 34 of 63 for 54% from the floor, 27 of 44 inside the arc at 61%, and 7 of 19 from deep at 37%. Nice shooting again from the perimeter there. 8 of 12 from the free throw line, and that rounds out the books for Malden. They were led in the game with, looks like 6 rebounds by Zion Bell, also 8 points. So nice game by Bell, basically playing only a half a game there in the second half, but he did finish nice numbers. And so Malden will move on, and they will play the 4-seed Risco. Jim, I believe that's at 6 p.m. Is that correct?
6 p.m. Thursday night, yep.
So that's the 6 p.m. Thursday night game. That one is set, and we are waiting on the set of this game here to set our 7:30 game that night, as we will be back for that one here shortly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we have the Clarkton Reindeer, the number 6 seed, the East Carter County Redbirds, the number 3 seed, and we will be back for that ball game here in about 10 minutes, 12 minutes, something like that, and have that game for you here on A-Curb Sports. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on the A-Curb Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community. We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Just remember, if Altri is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot, all we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Welcome back to the Clarkton High School Gymnasium for our fourth game and final game of the opening round here of the 45th Annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford here on Acor Sports. It's the host, the number 6 seed Clarkton Reindeer, and the number 3 seed East Carter County Redbirds. Could be a pretty good matchup, Bobby.
Well, I tell you, Jim, I am intrigued by this Cardinal team. You know,
just watching them in warm-ups, watching the ball come out of their hand. They got a lot of good shooters on the floor right now. This team comes in with a record of 4-2 on the season, including a win against our number 5 seed in this tournament. They beat Doniphan earlier in the year. And one of their losses right now we see comes against Summersville, and the other against the state, a defending Class 1 state champ, South Iron. So, last year's team returned this year what they had, lost to them this season. Also, looking at Clarkton, they come in district champ last season, advanced to the state quarterfinals, where they were beat actually by that South Iron team last year as they was knocked out of the state run. And this year, 2-3, coming off of a loss against Van Buren and Bernie and St. Hornersville. So, really a chance for Clarkton to get their feet under them at home here tonight against what looks to be a very worthy East Carter team. And right now, East Carter's record is 12-13 last season. Looked to improving that this year. Clarkton coming into this one 7-13 from last year and struggling a little bit this year. Returned 2 all-district players, seniors Amari Gorman and juniors Clayton Godsey. So that's 2 big deals when you can always turn in all-district players. Also, they graduated a 1,000-point scorer last year, an all-district player, Owen Morgan. So they will have to replace that. And, Jim, looks like we've got the national anthem coming in, so we will bow out for that.
Exactly right. So we will take a quick break here, and we'll be back after the national anthem here on A-Curve Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
We are back at Clarkton High School, set for the starting lineups here of our 4th game of the evening. The East Carter County Redbirds, they will be in their black uniforms, trimmed in white, and then the Clarkton Reindeer in their white with purple. So we'll look at the starting lineups first for East Carter County, and it will go like this. Number 2, Brendan Reynolds, a senior. Number 4, Wyatt Chase, a senior. Number 5, Hunter Croy, a senior. Number 15, Kaysen Price, a sophomore, and number 24, a sophomore, Bryce Stahl. They are coached by Kurt Penn, assisted by Alan Kirby. Now the Clarkton Reindeer, coached by Cole McBroom and assisted by Nathan Burnett. It goes like this. Number 2, Amari Gorman, a senior. Number 20, Alex Juarez, a junior. Number 23, James Johnson, a junior. Number 35, Clayton Godsey, a junior. And number 40, Talon Jones, a senior. So fairly mature starting lineup there for the Clarkton Greenway with 2 seniors, 3 juniors, 3 seniors, and 2 sophomores for the East Carter County Redbirds. So we're hoping it'll be should be a good matchup for tonight, and we will get going here just right away.
Yeah, not knowing much about these two teams. Body frame-wise, Clarkton matches up pretty good with them. Maybe a little bit more length on the sides of the East Carter Redbirds there, so going to be an interesting one here tonight, Jim.
We are set to go. It will be Wyatt Chase, and it will be Amari Gorman, and Gorman comes away with it for the Clarkton Reindeer. Suarez with it. Man-to-man defense for the Redbirds. Bad pass, but taken back. Gets it inside. A little body in there, knocked out of bounds. It will belong still to the Reindeer.
Right away, really good defense being shown by the Redbirds. Tight man-to-man coverage right now, everywhere you look on the floor.
They look to get it in. They do get it in to Johnson.
Well, there is
And
that call again.
Yes.
When a shoulder drops, the referees are picking it up every time this year.
Absolutely, and that's the first team foul on the Reindeer. First foul overall, of course. Full court pressure by the Reindeer. The Redbirds of East Carter County with it. Mason Price.
Yeah, Mason Carter looks to be the point guard for the Redbirds, bringing it down there on them. Well, again, really good defense the other way by the Reindeer.
Absolutely. Reynolds with it, loses it, gets it to Stahl. Then out front to Carter, or to Price. Backdoor cut, good backdoor cut, up, no good, but that will be a foul. Wyatt Chase will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, it took them a little while to settle into their offense there, but they got the backdoor cut. Good look at the basket.
Foul went on Alex Juarez, his first team foul, number 2. Wyatt Chase, the senior's free throw, good. He'll have a second. Second free throw up and also good. So 2-0 on some free throws, and we're just underway good. And Amari Gorman will bring it down. He's the point guard for this Clarkton Reindeer team. Back to Gorman. He goes up off the glass and good. Nice little high post there from Clayton Godsey, and it's a 2-2 game. In the lane, they kick it out top to Chase. He goes a little runner in the lane. It's short, no good. Loose. Godsey comes away with it for the Reindeer. Ahead to Gorman. He's quickly down the floor. Inside look off of the noggin there of Johnson to go out of bounds, and it'll belong back to the Redbirds.
Poor possession last time by the Redbirds. They kept getting the ball inside the paint and then picked a bad shot to finish off that possession with.
Good catch there by Chase, then tries to force it inside to Croy. Gets it knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the East Carter squad. Price to inbounds here. He does get it inbounds. Up off the glass, no good. Tipped out of bounds. We'll go back to now to Clarkton. Stahl just with the miss inside. 2-2 just underway good here in this fourth and final game of the night. The winner of this one takes on the Portageville Bulldogs Thursday at 7:30. The loser will take on North Pemiscot tomorrow night at 7:30. Inside, up, and Godsey good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Clayton Godsey with the basket and the foul. Godsey, a junior.
Interesting game going on in Dexter, Missouri right now. The Bearcats and the Richland Rebels, 34-31 at the half. Rebels. Wonder when the last time was the Rebels put off winning that matchup.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Been a long time.
Free throw was good. 3-point play by Godsey, and it's 5-2 Reindeer. Gorman, good hands on the floor. Johnson ties him up, and it will belong still to East Carter on the alternate possession rule.
Boy, the fast action in this game. You wouldn't think it's a 3 versus a 6 seed in a tournament, would you?
No, that's exactly right. They're really getting after it.
Clarkton's come to play in our home gym.
Price with it. Off to Croy. Croy drives baseline, 15-foot jumper blocked, but Gorman will pick up a foul there as he got him on the arm. Be 2 free throws coming up for Hunter Croy.
Clarkton's defense is really giving Redbirds a little bit of trouble getting settled in the offense right now. They're having trouble getting good, clean looks at the basket.
Croy's free throw is no good. He'll have a second. Sub coming into the ball game here in a moment. That'll be Will Bogus, a sophomore. He will add some size to that floor for the Redbirds. Second free throw up and good. So it's 5-3. Bogus comes in replacing Hunter Croy.
Bogus will be the easiest person to find on the floor with the light blue shoes.
Yep, that's very true. The Reindeer with the basketball. Suarez there, no place to go with it. Now gets it off to Godsey and then back out to Gorman. Gorman puts it on the floor. Nice pass inside, but knocked away. Bogus comes away with it, gets it off, and that's going to be a travel on Wyatt Chase.
Boy, that just got scrambled up in there. A lot of bodies inside, nowhere to go with the basketball.
Yeah, exactly right. Both of them just sort of coming down the middle of the lane together, of the floor together, and got tangled up.
And I'm going to say Bogus knew he wasn't the guy who was supposed to be handling the basketball and try to get rid of it.
Exactly right. Gorman with it. Suarez gets it taken away by Chase. He goes up for the layup, no good, but Suarez will foul him, and it will send Chase to the line. That would be Wyatt Chase to shoot 2 free throws.
That's going to be the second foul on Suarez as well. And, you know, he's going to find himself quickly out of game, number one, by fouling that much. And number two, that was just an easy takeaway there for East Carter.
Wyatt Chase will shoot the 2 with a chance to tie it up. Free throw is good. Eli Pavey, a sophomore, checks in the ball game. Not only playing in the ball game here, did the rendition of the national anthem, did a great job on it as well. So double duty for Mr. Pavey tonight. Free throw up and good, but we're going to have a lane violation, but the free throw was good, so it will count, and it will be tied at 5. Gorman to bring it up for the Reindeer. To Pavey, the sophomore, kicks it back to Gorman. To Johnson. He's cut off there, double teamed, then back out to Pavey. He runs it down. Gets it inside. Good spin move by Godsey. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 as he is fouled.
Well, I'll tell you, this Redbird team flat out gets after it on defense.
They do. Clayton Godsey does a nice job inside on offense there. Big body, and he posts up nicely, and he got fouled there and will shoot 2 free throws. Free throw up and the rims out, no good. We're tied at 5, 4:19 to go here in the first quarter. Second one up and good. 6-5, Clarkton with the lead. East Carter with the basketball. Gorman trying for the steal, does get the steal. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Good quick hands there by Amari Gorman.
Now, I tell you, not all the hands. He got out there with length, knocked it away, flattened out on the floor, popped back up, took the basketball and recovered to the other end.
Hunter Croy checks back in for East Carter, and that will be Brendan Wyatt that'll take a seat, or Brendan Reynolds that'll take a seat.
I'll tell you, you look at Gorman, look at people who make things happen on the floor. He is one of them. You can just tell the way he moves.
To Johnson, inside to Godsey, back out to Gorman. Then to Johnson again. He's open for 3, flat, but almost in. Comes right out though to Stahl. He's quickly down for the Redbirds. Loses it. It's on the floor, and we're going to have a foul. That will go on Caleb Godsey. Caleb is a sophomore. Clayton is a junior. And that must be the 5th team foul because we've got free throws coming up. 3:51 to go, so East Carter will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter here.
I know I can come up with 4 of them. Suarez had 2, Gotze 1, and Gorman 1. Not sure who had that 5th one.
Taylon Jones checks in for the Reindeer, and Clayton Gotze's going to take a little breather. Second free throw up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Caleb Gotze. Brings it across the timeline, gets it out to Johnson.
Boy, they should have took advantage of that there. They had a 4-on-5.
Gotze with it to Johnson. Gorman sets the offense, kicks it in the corner. Gotze goes on the baseline. He's going to travel. Sure did stutter step just a little bit, and it's a turnover. Goes back to East Carter County. 6-6, 3:28 to go here in the first quarter. Our 4th game of the evening at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Cason Price tries to drive baseline. And we're going to have
yes, it was.
Yeah.
Bodied him up.
Yep, Taylon Jones with it. And that will send Cason Price to shoot 2 free throws.
What a surprise right there. East Carter come down the floor. Jim, I had a clear look. Nobody was in the paint. Why not just slip somebody in real fast on a cut back to the paint? No pressure applied. They let him come up, have a clear look, an easy look. East Carter's got to slip somebody in the back door right there and get an easy bucket.
And they've got a little size on the floor right now, probably more size than Clarkton for sure. Second free throw up and good. So 8-6, East Carter with the lead. Clarkton with the basketball. Johnson with it, tries to drive baseline. Runner blocked by Baugus. He goes back up though. Johnson gets it back, fights up, and gets the basket, and we're tied at 8. Price quickly up for East Carter. They got Baugus inside now, and we're going to have a hold on the floor. That's going to go on Clarkton, and Clarkton is getting into some foul issues pretty quickly here, Bobby.
Yeah, foul issues and not a very deep bench. They've only got 3 kids over there, really, so it could turn into a long night if they don't start playing arm's reach.
Absolutely. Free throw once again by Cason Price is good. Baugus checks out, and Brendan Reynolds checks back in for East Carter. Clayton Gotze back in, and Eli Pavey out for Clarkton. Second free throw, long, no good. Rebound, Johnson. Good, strong rebound there. Gets it to Gorman. Amari Gorman, step back into the lane. Runner, nice pass off to Gotze, up and good.
Oh, I'll tell you, that's the flashiest move we've seen tonight.
Absolutely, good look there, and it's 10-9 Reindeer. Reynolds drives in, goes up, 12-footer, no good. Rebound, Gorman. He's down the floor quickly, but the Redbirds get back nicely, but he still gets it to the basket. No basket, though I don't believe. It'll be out of bounds, I think is what they said. And it'll be out of bounds to the Reindeer, but I will say East Carter got back very quickly there, Bobby.
You know, something I saw there out of Reynolds, he got this close. He tried to just put that straight in, use the backboard. I mean, if you look at angles, and everybody understands angles, I'd hope, just put it right off that white mark there on the sideline of the square and make a basket.
Gorman, no good. Rebound taken down. Gorman runs it down. He is quick.
Yeah, he is a flashy player on the floor.
Gets it back. Inside to Gotze. And then Gorman gets it back. 2:08 to go here in the first quarter. Cross to Johnson. Caleb Gotze drives in, gives it off to Lane. Shots no good. Rebound taken down by Stahl. Stahl all the way to the basket and good, and it's 11-10 East Carter.
Boy, watching Clarkton right now, it's a whole lot of dribble and create your own kind of shot offense.
Yeah.
As Gorman likes that, I guess, but just not a whole lot of ball screening right there to free a guy like Gorman who can move up.
Stahl, little runner in the lane. It's no good, but we'll have a foul on, I believe, That'll be Caleb Godsey, I believe. And 2 free throws coming up for Stahl of the Redbirds.
If our audience is wondering, that was Coach McBroom coming down. He's not got near as much space in this varsity game as the JV one.
No, he does not. You're exactly right. Stahl's free throw up and good. Free throws keeping the Redbirds in the ball game. Into the ball game, Caleb Hunter, a junior for the Reindeer. 12-12, we're tied. Second free throw, good. And we're going to have a substitution in the ball game, and I believe, no, just a substitution.
I'm going to play devil's advocate real quick both ways. Closing in the first. Clarkton in this much foul trouble, they got to feel very proud to be in this game. But Redbirds, hey, you've got them on the ropes right there in foul trouble. Keep attacking that rim.
Gorman to the basket, up and good. Just took it down the lane, 14-13. Reindeer. Chase with it up top. Ethan Ross in the ball game. He's got the ball right now and kicks it across. Drive to the lane, up and good.
Tough shot there by Reynolds.
Sure was. Brendan Reynolds with the basket. 15-14, East Carter. Caleb Godsey with it. Gets it to Clayton. Johnson drives inside, turnaround jumper, blocked partially by Reynolds. East Carter with the basketball. In the corner to Reynolds. Cross to Ross.
Jim, I'm not sure we've got a number on number 0 right there for East Carter.
Yeah, I think that's Mason Carter. They changed their numbers around, I saw in the scorebook. So shot at the buzzer is no good. Rebound by Clarkton, and we're at the end of one. It is the number 3 seed, East Carter County Redbirds 15, the number 16 Clarkton Reindeer 14. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back, 15-14 with East Carter in the lead. Just let you know we're having a little trouble with some issues here. Please bear with us. We're trying to get it fixed just as quick as we can, but we will get it done. It is 15-14, and Bobby, an entertaining first quarter there.
Hey, entertaining. Gorman seems to be the guy taking over the show for Clarkton, and we would assume he would be, being an all-district player, but he's really got the flash. I would love to see what he could do with some screens, free him up, especially out top. Go give him a high ball screen and give him space to work with. I think he'd have a lot easier time getting to pull up J's right there or going all the way to the rack one and scoring. And right now, I think the Redbirds have got to be better on their shot selection and their offense. Look, you've got a lot of fouls against this Clarkton team already. Keep attacking them. I'd say they're probably sitting at about 7 fouls. Attack the rim more so here. See if you can't pick up more fouls in them and make them space the floor to them when they're in foul trouble. Just because for that reason you're in foul trouble, space the floor, and take advantage of the opportunity.
Inside, throws the pass away. Turnover on Clarkton. Valgas checks in for East Carter, and Jones checks back in for the Reindeer. 15-14. East Carter with the lead and the basketball as we start the second quarter. Right side to Reynolds.
Nice save by Reynolds.
And Chase drives the basket. He goes up. It is no good, but he'll be fouled by Johnson and go to the line to shoot 2. And it just seems, Bobby, that Clarkton is not moving their feet very well on defense at all to get in position.
Well, I thought Johnson may have had good enough position there, but he tried to push his man away from the basket instead of just holding his ground. he got his body on into him. Look, he was already kind of quartered in front of him. I thought he was in good position, but if you're on his hip, it should be a score. He was in front of the hip, so he had him blocked out. He just got his body into him.
Wyatt Chase, second free throw, also good. He's got 2 free throws there, and 17-14. East Carter with the lead. Gorman with the basketball to Suarez. Suarez set a lot of that quarter. Inside to Godsey. Back out to Gorman. Inside-out game. Gorman for 3. Good. Amari Gorman for 3. Good inside-out game there by the Reindeer.
That kid is a player. Look what he had, a nice open look, and he bottomed one.
Stahl spin move in the lane. Jumper up and good. I believe that Bryce Stahl is a scorer for this as a sophomore for this East Carter team.
Yeah, nice spin move there. Took him right into the paint with a score.
Gorman with it. 2-3 zone for the Redbirds. To Johnson. Kicks it across to Gorman. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Suarez will take it. It's up, it's long, no good. Rebound run down by Reynolds. And then throws it out of bounds, throws it ahead, too far ahead of Wyatt Chase, and it's a turnover on East Carter.
Well, again, Jim, Wyatt Chase looks up and he's like, well, what are you doing? But that pass out of bounds is on him for not getting his heels, again, to the out of bounds line and see the floor. I see that so much in high school basketball, kids not knowing where to go when they run up the floor for a pass. If you want the outlet pass, get to the corner for the 3 and see the floor.
Gorman with the basketball, off to Suarez, then to Johnson. Johnson tries to drive baseline, it's not there, gets it inside to Godsey. He gets double teamed, back out to Gorman for 3, off the mark, no good. Long rebound off of Johnson, out of bounds, will go to East Carter. 19-17, East Carter with the lead. And the basketball. Wyatt Chase will walk it up for the Redbirds. They're the number 3 seed in this tournament with a 4-2 record. Long, Godsey with the steal. Taken away, Gorman going to take it to the basket. Try to at least, then kicks it off, gets it back, go up for a jumper, and we're tied at 19.
Well, that turnover there for the Redbirds happened on a lazy pass and a lazy cut. And always get to your spot with urgency. Don't take a halfway effort on it.
Just a reminder that we will be adding some archive games that aired originally on YHC TV, your hometown channel, during the 2006-2007 school year. We'll be adding the YHC regular season basketball broadcasts and the 50th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament from December 2006. You can find them beginning Saturday afternoon on the A-Corp Sports YouTube channel, and you can watch those after you watch the Bobby and Phil Britt at the seating show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Lots going on with that as well. Lots going on Saturday. You'll want to watch it all on A-Corp Sports. East Carter with the basketball. We're tied at 19, 5:39 to go here in the first half. Wyatt Chase brings it across the timeline for the Redbirds. To Stahl. Stahl. Turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Sort of determined he was going to shoot that as soon as he caught it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a nice little spins to him, but, I mean, he needs to take a better shot or maybe even pass that off when he gets in those tight spots like that.
Quickly down the floor. Tied up, taken away by Suarez.
And, again, he never passed the basketball.
Suarez to the basket, left-handed, no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Well, Stahl's got some nice abilities, but he's dribbling himself into tight spots and no room to work right there. He's got to keep spacing on the floor.
Alex Juarez to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw is good.
1-point game right now in Dexter, Missouri, 48-47. That's early in the fourth.
Caleb Godsey checks back in, replacing James Johnson for the Reindeer. Second free throw, also good. 21-19, Reindeer with the lead. Price with it. Cross court, driving to the lane, and we're going to have a foul there. Suarez is going to pick up his third, I believe.
Yeah, and that was really good defense until that foul there by Clarkton. They were really denying the inside well. And no reason, you look at that, Suarez picked up a foul, no reason for him to get out that far. Stay spaced and protect the lane right there a little bit more. Even if he catches the ball, you can close out on defense, stay arm's length on him.
I think we've got an issue where number 14's in the ball game. He's not in the book that I saw earlier by any matter of means. So we'll see. That could be a technical on East Carter here.
Yeah, if they did not get him added to the roster.
And also, I don't have number 33 in there as well, so we'll see how that all plays out. That could be a couple of players. Don't know how that would have worked, but.
Well, they're not, if they would turn around, we'd see their backs and see names to jerseys there.
Right.
I think that may be the issue. The names may be correct, but the numbers are not matching.
Could very well be, because we had that on some other names here. He's asking who's going to shoot free throws, because there is going to be a technical to this.
So 33 is Ross, and Ethan Ross is 21 in the books, and he's 33 on the floor, and 14 is Kirby. And Kirby is 22 in our books. And I'm guessing that would likely be what happened at the scores tables. They did not get the numbers correct, so.
I would guess that to be exactly right. So we've changed ours. Suarez makes both free throws. We've changed ours now, so we're good on that. Suarez will check out with his third foul, and it will be basketball belonging to East Carter. Four-point game inside to Balkus. Good hands knocked away by Kirby out of bounds.
Well,
Gotzi.
Nothing there on that inbound.
Nothing there. And then they get it in to Chase. Long three off the mark, no good. Nice block out there by Jones. Ahead to Gorman. 4-point lead for the Reindeer. Gorman with it. The winner of this one gets Portageville tomorrow or Thursday night. Caleb Gotzi with it. Puts it inside. Gotzi looks for a place to go with it. Gives it off to Jones. Then to Pavey. He'll take a 12-foot jumper off the mark. No good. Nice rebound inside. Up off and good. Clayton Gotzi with the basket. 25-19 Clarkton.
Well, Gotzi found himself on the backside of the shot. Got the rebound off the missed one and put it right back in.
Kirby drives into Gorman. Gorman gets the steal. He goes up left-handed. Missed the shot. No good. But Gotzi right there for the rebound. Loses it. Out of bounds. It will go back to East Carter. Subs in the ball game. That will be, I believe that's Brendan Reynolds checking back in for East Carter, and Caleb Hunter checking back in for the Reindeer of Clarkton.
Now, I am guessing they would be brothers Caleb and Clayton Gotzi, but the Gotzi boys have no doubt been active tonight.
Yes, they have. Double team and kick out. Long three. Reynolds off the mark, no good. Valgus with the rebound. He goes up inside, no good, and we're going to have a blocking foul called there on, I believe, Caleb Hunter. And we'll send Valgus to the line to shoot 2 free throws. I think Coach McBroom wasn't excited about that call. This is Will Bogus, a sophomore, free throw up and off the mark, no good. 25-19, 3:33 to go here before halftime, and Clarkton with the lead. Second free throw off the mark also. Rebound, no, by Stahl. And he's going to be fouled on the floor by Caleb Hunter. Stahl's quickness has hurt the Reindeer a little bit.
Yeah, it's hurt him, but boy, he's a kid I really see who could, again, work off screens well, because once he gets a little opening, he can spin move, give him a little space to work with. He's a deadly force in there for the Redbirds.
25-19, the 32nd timeout here by East Carter County. And Just get up to date a little bit on the games today. Portageville 106-11 over North Pemiscot. The Risco Tigers with a 73-53 win over the Doniphan Dons. The Malden Green Wave with a big win over the Clarkton Reindeer junior varsity. And then, of course, we've got this one. So Corey Sisk and I will be on tomorrow night with the consolation semifinals. And then Thursday night, you'll have Bobby and Corey for the championship semifinals. And then Bobby and I will be back together on Friday for all 4 games as we bring you from the 7th place game all the way up to the championship here at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Price to inbounds. He gets it inbounds to Croy.
Boy, Jim, that was a tough inbound setup from East Carter. They had all 4 people in play right there near each other. That's a tough inbounds.
Reynolds loses it, gets it back to Croy. Croy missed a chance to drive down the lane there probably. Price sees the lane open up. He's a runner in the lane up and good. Kaysen Price with the basket, and that's 25-21. Gorman with it, off to Pavey. Inside stolen. Oh, right off of Pavey's face right there, and it'll belong to, it will belong to, I believe, the...
Nothing intention there by Stahl, but he just grabbed it, tried to flip it back into bounds, and caught him right square in the face.
He sure did. Ouch. Reindeer with the basketball. To Johnson. Caleb Hunter, jump shot up, no good. Tip. Godsey up and no good. Rebound taken down by Chase. He's down the floor for East Carter. In the corner to Price. To Reynolds. Little spin move in the lane. Up and good. Good move there by Reynolds. And it's 25-23. Little double team pressure there. Then to Johnson. He's going to drive down the lane. He's going up left-handed. It's short. No good. Rebound by Wyatt Chase. To Price. Reynolds inside, good look, up, and we are tied at 25.
Good ball movement right there, right into the paint for an easy shot.
Coach McBroom's going to take a timeout. He's going to make it I believe, a full one, and if he does, 30-second timeout, excuse me. So we're tied at 25 with 2:01 to go here before halftime. And, Bobby, it's been a good game, a little closer maybe than you would think a 6-3 seeded game would be, but a good game all in all.
Yeah, and I think for Clark, they need to keep rebounding the way they have with the Godsey boys in there. But I think offensively, Gorman will have to take over this game. As we get into that second half, he's really going to have to take over offensively to Clark to stay in this, I think. Right now, I think that East Carter just has to slow this thing down some and get more solid concrete looks. They seem to get the ball in the paint a lot, but everything just seems to be rushed. Poor spacing on the floor. You can see they've got some players to work with, some talent there. They're just not giving themselves enough open opportunities at the basket. And, not a whole lot of screens if they want to take a three out there. Haven't really seen those set up as well out of them. I still don't know right now. I want to see the second half play out, but I'm not sure either one of these offenses has anything to offer against a Porterville offense as of now.
Yeah, I would sort of agree with that. Stahl with the rebound for the East Carter Redbirds. Down, jumper, up, and no good. Rebound by Reynolds. Kicks it back out to Price. And then we're going to have 3 seconds in the lane on East Carter, and the ball will go back to Clarkton.
Even there on that fast break coming up the floor by the Redbirds, they had 2 guys off to our left, I guess on the right side of the floor as you're looking at from the screen, but 2 guys right there. One caught it, one's kind of the 3, but still poor spacing again.
Gorman with it. Back door to Caleb Godsey. He loses it out of bounds, and it's a turnover and goes right back to East Carter County. All of a sudden, the last 4 or 5 trips down the floor, the Reindeer have had trouble holding on to the basketball. Price with it, looks back door, not there. Then off to Reynolds. Cut through the lane. Croy, and he's going to be fouled by Caleb Hunter, and that will send Croy, that is Hunter Croy, the line to shoot 2 free throws.
That's a good job of Croy to work to get that foul.
1:08 to go here before the half. 25-25. Free throw up, and it is short, no good. East Carter's not shot the free throws real well tonight either.
We get a chance to look at those books, and I think a lot of that will show just what they haven't had good looks, missed shots tonight in there.
Missed the second one, but nice rebound by Reynolds to Stahl. He puts it on the floor. He drives down the baseline. He goes up off the glass, and good.
Boy, he seems to be a kid who really likes to play off the dribble, Jim.
Yes, Bryce Stahl with the basket, and it's a 2-point lead for the Redbirds. Johnson, and we're going to have a push. Good call there. And the ball will go back to the Reindeer. 51.8 seconds to go before halftime. Cardale Duckett in the ballgame for East Carter. East Carter has played a lot of kids tonight. And Caleb Hunter checks out for the Clarkton Reindeer. Clarkton to inbounds, or try to, and they do get into Johnson. Then in the corner to Gorman. To Jones. He goes up, wild shot, no good. Rebound by Reynolds. Ahead to Chase. Reynolds shot short, no good. Rebound up and good. It's going to fall and count for Wyatt Chase.
I tell you, there is trouble brewing in this second half for Clarkton. They are getting themselves in a lot of foul trouble.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Their bench is not that deep. Free throw, no good. And then Gorman and Caleb Gotze fight over it, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Redbirds.
Still a close one in Dexter, Missouri. That's a 5-point game, Dexter over Richland right now. Very late in that one.
Big run here for East Carter County. Nice pass. Shot no good. Stahl with the rebound. He gets it knocked away. Out to Johnson. He gets it off to Gorman. Gorman reverse layup and good.
Well, he's something, isn't he?
He is. He's a player, 29-27. Stopped the little run there from East Carter. Price gets it back to Reynolds. 6 seconds to go before halftime. Gorman on him, and Gorman's going to foul him here with 2.5 seconds to go before the end of the half.
And I think that now is the second one on Gorman.
Yeah, that's just a bad decision, too, because they were struggling to get an offense there as the clock was running down. Just a bad decision. This sends Brendan Reynolds to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Chance to extend the 2-point lead. Free throw up and good. Nothing but net.
You know, Jim, one thing I talked about that score earlier in the game up the street from us here on 25. Doing what we've done has made me a ginormous fan.
Rebound, good, and it will count. Wyatt Chase with the rebound at the buzzer, put back, and he'll foul and shoot 1.
Yeah, I wanted to stop my thought there to finish up his play for the half because he made a nice play on it. It's really made me a fan of area high school basketball, you know. Now that we don't have a vested interest in any team, you know, we're not associated to them.
Right.
Well, certainly we live in a town, but when you don't, you just start to follow basketball all over the place. We get to see different kids, different coaches and towns, and it really makes you become a fan of the area. Another reason I'm glad we're doing small-town basketball.
Yeah, me too. We're at halftime. It is East Carter County, the number 3 seed, 33, the number 6 seed, Clarkton Reindeer, 27. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with Garrett Hickson in just a little bit with some stats, and then we'll be back with the second half here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We are teachers.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to Clarkton High School here at halftime of the final game night. Final game of day one, game 4 of the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Christmas Tournament. Clarkton trails East Carter 33-27. Looking at some first half stats. First for East Carter, they're led in scoring by Wyatt Chase with 14 points. Bryce Stahl follows him with 9. Brennan Reynolds with 4. Hunter Coley with 1 on a free throw. Mason Carter with 5. And for Clarkton, the host team of this tournament for the 45th year, Amari Gorman, the senior, leads in with 13 points, 3 rebounds. Clayton Godsey, the junior presence, has 8 points, 6 rebounds. And Alex Juarez with 4 points. And also Talon Jones chipping in 2 points there in the second quarter for the Reindeer. Clarkton shooting 10 for 26 from the field. East Carter 9 for 26. Clarkton 9 for 21 from 2-point field goals. East Carter 9 for 24. Clarkton 1 for 5 from 3. East Carter 0 for 2. So neither team is getting to the three-point line very well here in the first half. As you can see, both teams are struggling from the three-point line. Most of their actions coming off free throws and getting to the bucket, attacking downhill. Rebounds, East Carter's winning that battle 18-13. Offensive rebounds, also East Carter 8-6. Clarkton with 4 turnovers and East Carter with 7. So a very balanced first half between both teams. Both teams are evenly matched on paper, so it should be a good second half. And we'll send you back out to Bobby and Jim.
Just remember, if Ultramorland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Pemiscot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Pemiscot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
When we look, we listen. When we evaluate, we understand. We get you to the right number without treating you like one. At Southeast Primary Care, we know your relationship with your doctor is one of the keys to get you better and keep you well. Our network of providers connects you to the brightest minds and latest technologies. It's a healthy relationship. Southeast Primary Care, always by your side.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Back at Clarkton High School, 33-27. East Carter County leads Clarkton here in this final game of the day of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. East Carter with a big run there at the end of the first half to take that lead. And Bobby, what have we got in some additional like individual kind of things?
Well, individual, I think he may have run through some of that. Wyatt Chase has had a big game so far. Stahl's had a big game. But their shooting percentage right now, 9 of 26. Neither team's shooting it very well. East Carter, 9 of 26 at 35% from floor. Jim, most nights that doesn't get it done, but they do find a 5-point lead here. Their free throw shooting only 15 of 25. You've been to the line 25 times already in this game. And look, you're only sitting at 60% free throw shooting. You've got to knock down free throws when it counts. Clarkton Reindeer, same thing. They're shooting 39% from floor at 10 of 26. Just not a whole lot going on there. They are 6 of 8 when they get to the line, but they just hadn't been to the line a whole lot. But, I think this game sets up in the second half. If East Carter can just find ways to knock down free throws when they have the chances, they're going to win this game, even though they shot it so poorly from the floor, knock down free throws, and they'll be moving on. Yeah, there's a lot of nights you won't shoot 25 free throws in a ball game and 25 in the first half. That's definitely a problem that Clarkton's got to fix, no question. High school teams, we see it a lot from the line. They struggle there. My goal from a team would be, 75%. You'd like it to be even higher, but if you can shoot 75%, most times I think high school teams can win games off that. Stahl with the basket, and he gets fouled right off the bat. We're just talking about the number of fouls that Clarkton has committed, and then another one right there. And that will be a good basket for Bryce Stahl, and he will shoot the one free throw. Again, that was a Stahl off the dribble right there. He loves to put that ball on the floor and go up strong with it. And another miss from the line. Another miss from the line, exactly right. 35-27, East Carter with the lead. Gorman with it, kicks it back out to Johnson. Right side to Suarez. And he's going to be fouled there by Brendan Reynolds. The great thing about free throw practice, though, you don't have to have anybody there with you. You can do that all by yourself. That's true. That is true. Gorman to inbounds for the Reindeer. Gets it up top to Johnson. Johnson drives into the lane. A little shot off the glass. No good. Rebound by Stahl. He gets it ahead and then stolen by Gorman. Bad pass there by the Redbirds. Gorman to the basket. Up and no good, but we'll have a charge on Gorman. That's number 3 now on Gorman. 8-point lead
for the Redbirds. (35-27). East Carter with the basketball and the lead. Stahl with it, kicks it off to Price. He's going to drive down the lane. Johnson knocks it away, though. It's tied up there, and then we'll go back to the Reindeer on the alternate possession. Good job defensively there for Clarkton. Seems as if Clarkton has really had to work hard for all their points tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's been Gorman, and outside of that, just really not a whole lot of offensive flow, but just not a whole lot of good offensive sets either. You know, they struggle to set good screens. There's a good move right there.
And a good head fake by Gotze. Good finish.
And he's been the other one in the scorebooks. I believe it's cut up in the scorebooks, but, you know, you got to be able to do those things to create space, and he did it well right there.
Nice little weave, and we're going to have a foul. Croy gets fouled. Already the third team foul on Clarkton here with 6:38 to go in the third quarter. That's just that's just killing them right now, the fouls. I think that was
just digging holes deeper.
Right, I think that was the fourth on Suarez there. Price with it. Croy for a long three. Air ball, no good. Caleb Gotze with the rebound. Or Clayton Gotze with the rebound. Gorman with it. Goes cross court to Johnson, and there's nobody really looking. And he had two players right there in the same spot. Really not very good spacing for the Reindeer. East Carter with the basketball.
You know, we've said that a lot. You know, just this tournament seems like spacing has been a big word out of the mouth tonight. You know, just understanding your offense for it to be at the right time. And another deal, you know, we haven't said this a whole lot this year. Learn how to move without the basketball in your hands. That's one of the toughest things to teach kids, even still at the high school level, learning how to move without the ball in your hands.
To Gotze. He drives down the baseline, loses it, taken away, but he gets it back. Kicks it off to Gorman. Gorman drives down the lane. Little stop, pop, up, and no good. Rebound inside, up and good by Taylon Jones, and it's 35-31.
Well, I like the no call there. They didn't call the charge, which I didn't think would have been a right call, but they didn't call anything on Stahl there either to let that play out right there at the rim.
Croy with it. He'll take the three. It is good. Hunter Croy for three, and it's 38-31. And a timeout by Coach McBroom. He did not like the defense right there. He's going to take a full timeout. We're going to take a timeout as well with the East Carter County Redbirds leading 38-31 here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back at Clarkton High School. This is game 4 of the first day 4 games here at the 45th annual Clarkton Holiday Tournament. It's 38 for East Carter County, 31 for Clarkton. And Bobby, the story sort of has been Clarkton just in foul trouble and creating a lot of free throw opportunities for East Carter.
Yeah, and they've got to learn how not to get right up on the person they're trying to guard. Look, it's you got to go guard them, but break down your footwork there. Break it down and get to arm's reach and stop there. I mean, they're so close they can tell what they just had for supper tonight. That they're that close in their face. You haven't got to go guard the guy that fast, because when you do, once he moves, you're probably pushing on him. Your body's into him. It's going to be a blocking foul. Give that guy a little breathing room and still guard him.
Inbounds to Johnson. Gorman gets it back. Under 5.5 minutes here in the third quarter. To Johnson. Gets it to Gotze. Picks up his dribble in the corner. And then gets it to Gorman, but we're going to have a foul on Stahl, I believe. That'll go on Bryce Stahl. 7-point lead for East Carter, but the basketball with Clarkton. Amari Gorman to inbounds for the Reindeer. Inbounds to Johnson. Turn around, nothing there. Godsey gets it inside, turns right into the big body, then into Johnson. Back out to Godsey. To Gorman. He drives baseline, goes up, left-handed, good. Nice drive down the baseline by Amari Gorman.
Yeah, Gorman has been the offense. Godsey's done well under there, number 35, but Gorman definitely the guy who has stepped up big for Clarkton.
In the corner, Croy for three, short, no good. But Stahl with the rebound, up and missed the shot, no good. Balgus up, no good, but they're going to get a foul, and we'll see who it's on exactly. Big question there, because if it's on Gorman, it'd be his fourth, I think. We got the ref coming over, and that is on Gorman, and I believe that'll be number 4 on him, if I remember.
Boy, if he picks up number 5, that is a loss of just about their complete offense. He has got to play really careful the rest of this game.
And Coach McBroom's look told everything. He looked up the scoreboard, and when he saw the 4th foul put up there, he just sort of dropped his head and put a sub in the ball game, and that is Eli Pavey. Second free throw coming. Up and good. 39-33, 6-point lead. Timeout called. We'll have, substitution, excuse me. Croy checks out. Duckett checks back in for East Carter. And if I'm East Carter, I'm going to do just this. Put some pressure on, because I'm not sure they got any ball handlers in the ball game. Duckett gives it up to Stahl. That's a sophomore there giving the ball up when he shouldn't have.
Yeah, he's just got to feel that there's no pressure there. He felt pressure when there was none.
Johnson with the ball inside. Oh, and just out of the reach of Clayton Godsey. And it's a turnover.
And that's really, if you're Clarkton, that's where you've got to start turning to on offense now is Clayton Godsey, because he's been the guy to score for you outside of Gorman.
Price with it for East Carter. In the lane, good move. Stahl, little jumper up, no good. Johnson tips it, going to be out of bounds to go back to East Carter.
Boy, it's just been a tough, poor shooting night for East Carter from the floor tonight.
Yeah, really has. That was a good look Stahl had there, but just didn't get it to go down. You're right. Inbounds to Chase. Back in the corner to Price. He drives baseline, kicks it back out now to Chase. Good inside out, up, shots no good. Off of East Carter. We're going to have a foul on this. I believe we are. And that is a foul on East Carter. And we'll go back to Clarkton. 1-2-2 pressure there where we'll see some trapping. Johnson with it. Gets across the timeline in a bad spot. Bad pass taken away by East Carter. And then we're going to have a foul on, I think, on Jones. And you just can't drive into that dead zone over there right in front of the scores table, Bobby. It just kills you every time.
Well, they drive into it, and then they pick up the basketball. You know, you drive up near half court, you let them try to bring that trap to you, you back it out, you kick it reverse court. But they drive up into it just about every time that the trap come and pick up the basketball, and then no help really comes to the ball.
Price will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the 5th team foul, so free throws the rest of the quarter for East Carter County. Free throw is good. Reynolds checks back in for East Carter. 7-point game, 40-33, 3:42 to go. Free throw up and good. Makes them both. Johnson with it in the backcourt. Pavey. Back to Johnson. Really not able to get the ball in the middle like they'd like to.
And there
it is. We step through, inside, up, and good.
Well, the first time we seen him step through, he picked up the basketball in the wrong place again, but he stepped through that time.
Right. 41-36, or 41-35. In the lane, Stahl up and no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Once again, a foul on Clarkton. And it will send Bryce Stahl, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, if I'm Porterville and I'm taking notes on East Prairie right now, when Stahl touches, think he's going to put the ball on the floor. You know, he's shown the tendency every time he catches, ball's going to go to the floor and he'll drive. And you just got to, if you're guarding him, you're staying off of him because Clarkton's trying to stay up next to him and he goes around, stay a step off of him, you got a chance to defend right there.
Yeah, absolutely right. Free throw is good. 42-35, 7-point game. Said full court pressure here. Pavey tries to go up sideline. You got 2 guys right in the same spot there for Clarkton, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Seth McBroom. He's going to take a full timeout. 3:16 to go here in the third quarter. It's 42 for East Carter, 35 for Clarkton. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Jim Riker and Bobby Alford back with you here in Clarkton High School. And Bobby, it seems like this third quarter is drug out a little bit here. Neither team has played their best basketball in the third quarter.
Drug out, a lot of turnovers, you know, ball handling issues still abound both ways. And really just not necessarily ball handling for I think East Prairie is just finding the right offense. They look like they scramble to do everything they do. Just not a whole lot of good sets and looks. You don't see a lot of cut passes to the paint. Something that troubles me with that offense, just not a lot of good looks to the paint when they want to cut to the basket or anything there. I think with this style of offense right now, helter-skelter kind of deal, it'll be a struggle if they play Portageville Thursday night.
Oh, absolutely. Caleb Hunter gets it inbounds to Godsey.
But they still hadn't put away Clarkton yet tonight.
That's true. Godsey's going to take it all the way to the basket. Good defense by Duckett there, but he knocks it out of bounds. They'll go back to Clarkton. And without Amari Gorman in the game, Clarkton struggles handling the basketball.
Yeah, a lot of struggles there, and you know, and that just lets East Carter stay on attack.
Eli Pavey to inbounds for Clarkton. Gets it into Godsey. Then to Pavey in the corner. Back into Godsey in the paint. Pavey drives baseline, not there, and then he's going to be called for a travel. Lost his balance and turns it over.
That was good awareness by East Carter on the floor. That ball went to Caleb Godsey's hands, and a double team came down. I like that adjustment from them. Gorman not in the game. That made it an easy decision to double team him.
Duckett with it. Back out to Price. Left side to Reynolds. Reynolds running the baseline there. Catches on the right side now. Cut off, back out to Duckett. The Price for 3. Off the mark, no good. Off of Reynolds, out of bounds. Will go back to Clarkton. Hunter Croy checks back in, replacing Duckett for East Carter. Johnson with it, takes it, crossover dribble, gets it knocked away, but we'll have a foul from behind.
Well, I can tell you why the third quarter is drug on. A lot of dead ball plays, out of bounds, fouls.
You're right, lots of dead ball plays. Stahl checks back in, Reynolds checks out for East Carter County. Yeah, you're right, it is drug on because of a lot of dead ball plays. Inside. Tries to get it to Godsey, right through his legs, out of bounds. Will be a turnover. That was a tough pass for Godsey to catch. That wasn't his fault.
Yeah, tough right at the feet between the legs there.
Reynolds checks back in. Balgas checks out for East Carter. 7-point game, 42-35. East Carter with the basketball and the lead. Against the zone of East Carter. Reynolds for three. Off the mark, no good. Block out. We're going to have a foul over the top on, I believe, Wyatt Chase. That's got to be close to 5 fouls, I would think, for East. Yeah, it is. And it will be Clarkton shooting free throws. So it's got to be close to 5 team fouls. So we will have Taylon Jones at the line to shoot 2 free throws for the Reindeer.
I am trying to piece together in my mind, Jim. I don't know if East Carter has scored since Gorman has been out. It hasn't been very much. They really have not taken advantage of the fact that the Reindeer's best player is sitting over there watching right now.
Yeah, not very much. You're right. 42-36. 1 of 2 free throws by Jones. Stahl kicks it back out to Price. Price right side. Back to Reynolds. He tries to cut inside. Not there. Kicks it back to Price. To Croy for 3. Good. Hunter Croy for 3.
Well, I was just thinking against the zone, they wasn't shooting very many threes or really using a whole lot of quick passes, and they just knocked down a 3 there.
Hunter Croy with 3. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here just to remind you that tomorrow night we will have 2 games for you starting at 6 p.m. It will be at 6 o'clock, the Clarkton JV versus Doniphan, and at 7:30, North Pemiscot versus whoever comes away with a loss tonight. And then Bobby and Corey Sisk will be back with you on Thursday night at 6 o'clock, Malden and Risco, which should be a dandy. Portageville against the winner of this game. And then Friday night, or Friday afternoon actually, starting at 4, we'll have 4 games for you once again here on the A-Corp Sports Network. So lots of basketball still to go. And before the end of the year, 26 games from up at Bloomfield as well. So lots of basketball still on A-Corp Sports.
And I'll tell you, this one's not over tonight. It's what, a 9-point game now. If Clarkton can limp to the 4th quarter and keep this thing close, maybe close it down to 7 and get Gorman back, they've got a chance to make a charge there in the 4th. But they've got to get there first.
Johnson with the basketball. Gets it back now. Gets into the corner, then drives down the baseline, gets it inside. Nice pass up and good. Great pass from Caleb Hunter to Clayton Gotze, and it's 45-38.
Yep, little ball movement before they got to half court to stay away from the trap, and they got that down there and got that basket they needed.
Reynolds with it against the zone. Baseline drive, cut off there nicely. Reynolds gets it back for 3, left side. Short, no good. Gotze with the rebound. Kicks it off to Johnson. Gets it back now.
Gotze, he's near the baseline. He's been the main scorer right now on the floor for Clarkton. There he is.
They get it to him. He loses it, though. Ahead to Price. Stahl, long jumper, good. 3-pointer for Bryce Stahl, and it's 48-38.
First time I've seen Stahl handle the ball tonight and be able to pull off a shot without having to put it on the floor.
Johnson gets it back after the tip, up and good. Makes the layup, and it's 48-40. 20 seconds to go. Price with it down the floor, right side to Croy. Stahl gets fouled by Johnson on the reach-in, and he'll shoot 2 free throws with 21.3 to go here in the quarter. Bryce Stahl with the free throws. Caleb Gotze sets a check in here. Free throw up and good. Gotze checks in and James Johnson checks out. And I have no idea who's going to bring the ball down the court this time for Clarkton. Second free throw, no good. Rebound by Gotze. He comes out of there with it. Goes down the sideline. And he gets run down the floor. Reynolds with, nope, a foul is going to go on Price, I believe, maybe of East Carter, but either way, it's going to send Clayton Godsey to the line to shoot 2 free throws with 16.6 seconds to go.
I'm going to tell you, Eli Pavey has taken a beating tonight.
He has.
He's the one that took the ball off the face early and just got rammed into the pads down here below us.
Yeah. You're exactly right.
And he wears the unlucky number 13.
Maybe that's it. Godsey's second free throw up and misses them both. 49-40 with 16 seconds to go. Price with it for East Carter. Pavey out on him. 7 seconds to go. Price gets it back. Left side to Croy. He thought about the three, doesn't take it. Reynolds will take the three. It's short, no good. And that's the end of the third. It is East Carter County 49, Clarkton 40. We will take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter of this game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back at Clarkton High School, East Carter County 49, Clarkton 40. And Bobby, just the 1 quarter left of this first round. What are your impressions of the first round?
Well, you know, Malden definitely going to be a player. The way Risco shot the most competitive the game we had today, even though there's a 20-point win early on, I think you can see where Risco is a danger on the floor from several spots. Eli Ryder's had a fantastic game. Sammy Smith was Sammy all over again. He played well. Fortner down low, and he even had the big dunk in the game. I think they've got a power three there they can run with. The closest thing I've seen to date, because we didn't really get a good look at Porterville and what they had, the closest thing I think that can run with Malden in this tournament. We didn't get a good look at Malden either just because of, playing a younger, weaker JV team, but I want to see who can match up. It'll take Thursday night to do that. Right now, I can tell you, if you're from East Prairie and they win this game, you just got to hope it was a bad shooting night, because from what I've seen right now, they've got a long way to go before they can hang with the top contenders in this tournament.
East Carter County stalls, jumper up off the mark, no good. Rebound, Croy, back up, no good. Tipped, taken down by Suarez, who's back in the ball game for the Reindeer. He comes down the floor with it.
The Reindeer finished the third quarter with 3 starters on the bench. All 3 back in the game now. Two, Johnson's still out.
Gorman with it, off to Gorman with it up top. Step back, long 2, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Reynolds. Off to Chase. Crossover, kicks it to Croy. Back out to Price. Croy picks up his dribble and kicks it back to Chase. He drives into the lane. Well, not the lane, but and gets called for a walk.
Yeah, tried to look baseline, nothing there. Then he tried to kind of cut to the lane, spun around, walk called on him.
Juarez to bring it up. Pavey with it, back to Juarez, to Godsey. Somebody's got to look to score here, and for the Reindeer, into Godsey. He puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Juarez.
Well, I'd like to see Godsey going to the basket there.
To Gorman. Guarded by Price, inside to Godsey. There's a good spin move up and good, and he'll go to the line to shoot 1. Good move that time.
Yeah, but they gave it enough patience. We kept wanting them to shoot it earlier. They said, not now, guys. Just be patient up there in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, absolutely right. He was waiting. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
I'm going to bet Godsey's closing in probably 15 points tonight. We don't have the stats near to us as of now, but we'll have them later. But he's had a nice one.
Yeah, he has had a good game for him. Reynolds with the rebound on the missed free throw. Price brings it down, steps back out, gives it back to Reynolds. Price guarded out front by Gorman. He's got 4 fouls, so he can't take too many chances. East Carter willing to work some time off here to Stahl. Inside, good pass up to Chase, up and good.
That is a really good play there by Stahl. All the attention went to him, and he just dumped that right off.
Ooh, almost got a walk there. Still haven't got across the timeline. Now he does. Gorman loses it, taken away by Reynolds. Ahead to Chase, then to Stahl. Up and missed the layup, no good. Rebound taken down by Godsey, the younger of the two. Double team there. Bad pass taken away by Chase. Tip to Stahl. Back up top, Croy, and he's going to be called for a travel.
I'm telling you, Jim, I do not like the way East Prairie has let Clarkton hang around in this basketball game.
Yeah.
They truthfully, watching this game, they should have put them away a long time ago, and they have struggled to do so.
East Carter leads by 9, 51-42. Godsey with the basketball to Suarez. He gets double teamed over here, taken away. And then Suarez is going to pick up probably his 5th foul, I believe it is. And you just can't dribble into that corner, Bobby. It just is a killer every time.
Yeah, and when they dribble there, then their next reaction is pick up the basketball, and it's over at that point.
Absolutely. It's going to be the 5th one, I believe, on Suarez. Chase checks back in. Reynolds takes a seat.
And when they do pick up the basketball, they don't get wide with the basketball, you know. They just stay kind of closed in. Their arms come down to the side, and they try to pick the ball up above their head and pull it away from the guy. Well, that just lets him close the gap even more, put you in a bad spot. So I guess the question now is, was that number 5 on Suarez?
Yeah, I believe it was, and Johnson's going to check in the game. East Carter will have the basketball on a 9-point lead. Stahl with it. Balgus, tough catch, but he makes it. Stahl will take the 3. Long, no good. Rebound Johnson, just in the ball game. Gets it knocked away, but comes away with it. Kicks it across to Godsey. Godsey to Pavey. And out to Gorman. Pavey, nice head fake. Little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound, Godsey, though. He goes back up, no good, but he'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Clayton Godsey has really worked hard inside tonight.
Yeah, he has. He has had a nice game, you know. Not the smoothest talent in the world, but, man, his work really pays off for him.
Yeah, exactly right.
As impressive as anybody on the floor we've seen tonight, as far as, you know, what he's doing out there, the way he's worked.
Free throw up and no good. Mason Carter checks back in, replacing Cason Price for East Carter. Free throw this time is good. So 8-point game, 51-43. East Carter still with the lead. Stahl to the basket, up and good, and he'll draw the foul and go to the line to shoot 1.
Well, that's a good look right there. The Reindeer kind of got caught on her heels, and Stahl saw it and cut right into the lane.
10-point lead. Stahl's had a nice night offensively, Bryce Stahl, and he's a sophomore for this East Carter group. Free throw is good. 11-point game now, 54-43 with 4.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Johnson with it. Gorman drives down the lane. He kicks it off to Godsey. He's going to be called for a travel. Oh, a foul on the floor. My mistake. He walked because he got pushed.
I'm going to tell you, that's a fine job by Gorman not to pick up the foul there, because he was about to pick up a charge, jumped straight up in the air, and dumped that off to Godsey.
Yeah,
nice
you're exactly
play.
right. Gorman to Godsey. Pavey drives down the lane, stop, 12-footer, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Stahl. He's going to take it, kick it out. Cross court to Croy. He'll slow it down a little bit. 4 minutes to go in the ball game. Croy now from the corner for three. Off the mark, no good. Johnson, nice strong rebound. Ahead to Gorman. He's going to go for the layup, up and good. 54-45.
Well, right here, Clarkton needs a stop and a quick turnover, get another basket.
And East Carter's willing to run clock and shoot free throws, I would guess.
And at this point, why not? Like I said, they have struggled to put them away, and you're not really just knocking down shots at will until now.
Well, Stahl just finds the open lane there in the zone and takes it straight to the basket. 56-45. Johnson picks up his dribble. It's knocked away. Johnson rolls over it, actually. Croy comes away with it. He goes to the basket, up, misses the shot, no good. Rebound by Caleb Gotze. Then knocked out of bounds by Wyatt Chase, and it'll go back to Clarkton. Reynolds checks back in for East Carter, and Jones and Hunter check back in for the Reindeer. Gorman with the basketball to Johnson. Puts it on the floor inside. Nice pass to Pavey, up and good. Good look by Talon Jones there. And Pavey finishes it.
Well, they found the right place on the floor to get it to the little guy right there. He got lost underneath everybody.
Price pulls it out. Gorman can't afford to foul him. He's got 4 already. Up top to Chase. In the corner, down the baseline, Price. He'll just go up. Nobody picked him up. Easy layup for Cason Price, and it's 58-47.
Well, if Gorman's got a couple threes in him, he needs to start pulling them out now and shooting them.
Amari Gorman with the basketball, out to Johnson. Good job of defense on him right there. He got the 3. It's up, it's no good, and we're going to have an offensive foul, and that's going to go on, I think, on Johnson. If that's the case, that's his 5th. Coach McBroom is figuring out who he wants to put in the game with a minute 53 to go. His Reindeer trail by 11, 58-47, with 1:53 to go in the ball game, and Clayton Gotze will check back in. So 2 kids have fouled out for Clarkton tonight. Both Juarez and Johnson have fouled out. Price with it, gets it across the timeline. Puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble and kicks it back. Out to Stahl. Chase kicks it back out to the top.
Yeah, good job here right now. East Carter just needs to keep the ball away from the basket, pass around, find the open guy, and just play keep away for a little while.
Price with it. Going to take it to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down off of Clarkton, out of bounds. It belonged to East Carter County. Caleb Gotze checks in for Talon Jones for the Reindeer. Stahl with the catch. He goes up. It's short, no good. Rebound, no good. Taken down by Gorman. He's quickly down the floor. He goes up to the basket. Up. It's no good, but it'll be a blocking foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Maury Gorman to shoot 2. 58-47, a minute 6 to go in the ball game. Coach McBroom still coaching over there, even though they're down 11. Amari Gorman's free throw, up and rims out, no good.
At this point, Coach McBroom, he's probably got to play for a quick steal, I would think. Try to bring a little pressure, get a turnover, and if not, down 11, I would think East Prairie's going to get it across the timeline and play keep away and run this one out.
You would think so. 10-point game after the free throw.
Here comes the pressure.
Price dribbles the basketball up. Pavey on him. Little hand check with both of them. Could have gone either way there, probably, but it's going to go on Eli Pavey. And out of bounds to East Carter. Price tries to get it in, does. Up and good. Wyatt Chase for 2, and it's 60-48. Gorman up top, drives to the basket. Little stop, pop, shot, good. Amari Gorman, 2 more. 40 seconds to go. Up the sideline, Chase gets it down there to Croy. Loose on the floor, comes away to Reynolds, inside, nice reverse layup, no good though. Godsey picks it up to Gorman. Takes it all the way to the basket, up and no good. Tip gets his own rebound, then knocked away to Reynolds. East Carter's going to get the win tonight. Croy kicks it off. They kick it back out. They're going to come away with a 10-point win.
A lot of credit to the Clarkton Reindeer. They hung around in this game forever, stayed in foul trouble all night long. Just couldn't find enough time to make up the difference in this game as they would fall by 10 on this game.
Yeah, 60-50 the final there, and we've got some end-of-game stats.
Yeah, we'll go straight to the individual scoring on the teams. It is for the Clarkton Reindeer, Eli Pavey with 2 points in the game, Alex Suarez with 4, James Johnson with 2, Caleb Hunter not in the books, Clayton Godsey, 15 points on the night. He had a very, very nice night for the Reindeer in there. Also, Talon Jones had 7. The big man on the night for them, Amari Gorman, 20 points on 9 of 20 shooting. He has 8 of 15 from inside the arc, 1 of 5 from beyond it. And leading rebounder on the team, Caleb Godsey, had 12 rebounds on the night for them. Shooting-wise, they were 20 of 46, 44% from the floor, 19 of 39 inside the arc at 49%, and 1 of 7 beyond it at 14%. And in the books for the East Carter County Redbirds, it was Braden Reynolds with 4 points, Wyatt Chase, 18 points on the night of 5 of 12 shooting for him. He was 8 of 10 from the free throw line, so a bright spot there for them from the line was Wyatt Chase. Also, Hunter Corey was 7 in the game, 9 for Mason Carter, 21 points for Bryce Stahl. He was 7 of 15 from the floor, 5 of 8 from the free throw line there. He led the team with 11 rebounds. And also 1 point for Will Bogus, and for a total of 61 points, they were 8 of 54, Jim, 33% from the floor. That's not going to win games, especially if you have to take on championship teams like Portageville, a Malden,
right,
even a Risco. All those teams are going to shoot better than 33%. The Redbirds will have to tick that up. Only 14 of 40 inside the arc at 35%, 4 of 14 from deep for 29%. Not a terrible night from 3, but they would like to pick it up. 21 of 34 at 62%. They did improve from halftime a little bit, but still, you've got to be a little stronger, especially if you want to win tournaments in this area against quality teams. Again, leading rebounder for them, Bryce Stahl, 11 boards on the night. Braden Reynolds also 8, 2 nice rebounders there for him. Just not enough from the Reindeer. You know, got to see a good game. I was impressed by him down low on the baseline, what he was able to do, but just not enough to put themselves in a winner's bracket. So Redbirds moving on. We will see them Thursday night.
Absolutely. So this is the way it shakes out. Tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, it'll be myself and Corey Sisk, and it'll be the Clarkton JV against Doniphan at 6, and then North Pem against Clarkton at 7:30. Then Thursday night it'll be Bobby and Corey, and at 6 o'clock they'll have Malden Risco, and at 7:30 Portageville, East Carter County. And then Friday night, Bobby and I will be with you for all 4 games starting at 4 p.m. with the 7th place game all the way up to the championship of this Clarkton Holiday Tournament. So the 4 seeds advance on. Malden, Portageville, East Carter County, and Risco all advance on with wins today. And we'll be back with you tomorrow night here on the A-Corp Sports Network for Corey Sisk. That's tomorrow night. For Bobby Alford and Jim Riker, we say good night and God bless from Clarkton, Missouri.